looks like everything is going. Fingers crossed. Hopefully the audio's going, the mic's going. I see things bouncing back. I am appearing on screen. I should be focusing up there rather than on all the bits around. Hi! Welcome. I hope everyone's having a great day today. Pizza butter! So good to see you. I'm so glad you can make it. I don't know how well this will work because we had a time zone change here in New Zealand on the weekend. So I'm streaming an hour earlier for a bunch of you, but still the same time here in New Zealand. So we'll find out. But yes, we are here back to colour. It is a new month, which means we have a bunch of stuff to do. I'm already tired. This bodes well. But I am going to start something. Okay. Colourful Diary, thank you for the follow. Alright, please remind me later on to have a look at the events list because I set that up last night and it could be that Discord still doesn't have the right time. Although it did just ping up for me that the events list, like the event is live now. So it should be alright. Fingers crossed. But yes, Colourful Diary, thank you so much for the follow, getting us ever closer to that big 500 goal. So I'll start by taking you over to the colouring screen, which I haven't even finished setting up. Because, so once again, of course, we will be working in Mythomorphia today. But the thing is, I don't actually know what I'm going to work on today. So I actually have a poll to start running. So I'm going to start the poll. This is going to go for 10 minutes, so there's no rush. But basically we have 5 options in terms of pages for today. So the theme of the month is mushrooms. So these are all mushroom related pages. So the first spread, I should do this in the order of the of the actual titles rather than just the order of the book, because that wasn't done in the same order. So the first one is Forest, which is the fantastical forest. I need to zoom you out in order to see all this. But this is one that's been on the 2 colour progress for a while. So lots of mushrooms and foresty goodness vibes. Next one is the nymphs, which are somewhere around here. It's so hard with this book falling apart. The Nymphs, which is quite an interesting little double spread page, and because it has a couple of mushrooms on here, it will fit into my mushroom hashtag. We have the Troll, which is a single-sided page, which is this one here. Our little woodland troll friend here. We have the gnomes, which are a bunch of gnomes getting up to lots of mischief, and also a giant snail. And then our final option, and I might mispronounce this, I think it's Kitsune. Is that how you pronounce it? I hope I'm pronouncing that right. But we have this beautiful, yeah, that was my first thought too, was that it was cinnamon roll. But yes, we have this spread as well. So those are our 5 options for the day. So you can do exclamation vote and then the title of whatever page you'd like. And that's what we're going to colour, because I don't know, and I'm in one of those moods where I can't think. So just tell me what to colour. I put a poll up on YouTube last night being like, do you want to see aliens or do you want to see mushrooms? And mushrooms was the clear winner. So I was like, cool, aliens, I have a certain page I have to do. Mushrooms, we have a lot of options. And don't think if a page doesn't win, we won't choose that option eventually, because it's, you know, we've got a lot to do. But yes, how are you, PB? It's good to see you again. I have been having one heck of a day. My phone appears to have been, so I've had this issue with my phone number for a while where it was spoofed and being used for spam phone calls, and I was alerted to it by somebody else in New Zealand, which is lovely. So it's like, great. So I contacted 2 Degrees, and pretty much all they said was, you have to change your number. And I'm like, I don't want to change my number. It's been my number for 8+ years. It's associated with my business. Like, everything relates to that number. So the pain of changing your number. But then this morning, I have had 5 phone calls from spammers. And the first one came at 7 o'clock in the morning and came from a private number, which is how the hospital rings. And if something happened to my mum and the hospital had to ring me on behalf of my mum, that's how it would come through. And at 7 o'clock in the morning, half asleep, I get a phone call. I miss it at first because I'm half asleep and I don't know the number. But then they ring again immediately. And that was like, oh shit, that's like an emergency code, because that's what my family does. Like, if there's an emergency, you just ring multiple times to indicate it's an emergency, and we will get back to you if we're not answering straight away. So my brain went, oh shit, something's happened, answered the phone. And then it's like, oh, hi, we're ringing because you've won $200,000 from 2 Degrees, and here's your code number. Have you seen our thing on the TV? And I'm just like, huh? What? What's going on? And it took me way too long to kind of process that it's a spam caller. And then I'm like, if you were ringing from 2 Degrees, it wouldn't come up a private number. It would come up as 2 Degrees, because they have official phone numbers. 2 Degrees is a phone provider here in New Zealand, by the way, for clarification. And as soon as I said that, they hung up, and I was like, spam. Spam. And so I was like, okay, cool. Go back to sleep. An hour later, I get another phone call, and it's from an overseas number. And I'm just like, oh no. And then as I was setting up for stream, there was another phone call from another number, and they tried to ring twice, and they're both overseas numbers, which I just don't know if I answer overseas numbers, because I don't know anyone overseas. Like, nobody overseas rings me. So I'm just like, oh God, it's a day of it. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Yep, just a bank account, you know. Oh, God. Nope, that's not what I want. Hopefully we have not crashed a computer. Right, go back to CloudBot. Yeah, absolutely. It's just ridiculous. Like, you know, first of all, they're like, have you, like, now that I've had time to process it as well, they're like, oh, have you seen our advertisements on TV3? TV3 is the old name for what was Channel 3. It's now Free Now or something. Like, a lot of the stuff, like, now that I sit there and process, I'm like, clear spam, clear spam. But when you're half asleep first in the morning, only answering because of panic, it just, like, would not click. And the amount of time it took me to click what was going on. Oh, gosh. So that was my wake up in the morning. I'm like, okay, this is going to be a great day. So yeah, that's why I just keep going and checking my phone, because I'm just like, there's going to be more. There's going to be more today. Undoubtedly, there's going to be more today. So yeah, we have about 2 minutes remaining 2.5 minutes remaining on the poll. So, if anyone else wants to say on my pages, go for it. If you don't, well, PB has the choice. My favourite childhood memory was building sandcastles with my grandpa until my mum hid the urn from me. Oh, Ryder. Welcome in. Welcome in. As you can see from the screen, we have a little bit of a poll going today to choose my page. So if you'd like to see a particular page coloured in today, feel free to type !vote and then the page name that's up on there. I just don't know what to colour, so I'm in a bit of a meh mood. So I was like, yeah, you guys can choose my page. Got just under 2 minutes left. Back of my face is history. Honestly, allergies at the moment. Like, I cannot stop sneezing, and I just keep wanting to scratch my face off. And I went and checked, and it's like, sure enough, it's birch pollen season. Frickin' birch pollen season. Johnny used to answer every single spam call at Sticky's Meat Market. Oh, actual place. Oh, noes. Oh, no. If I had the spoons, I would, like, do the play along and just waste time. Like, I feel bad because I get it, like, in the sense of a lot of the time these people are in poorer economic situations. This is how they make their money, and they're actually under pressure. That's why sometimes they get really impatient with you if you do act dumb. Because, like, they're on a time crunch. But also, there's better ways. Like, you're literally scamming money out of people. So it's sad that we live in an economy that's how people have to resort to searching. Haunted! You came in right as the poll ended for what page we're working on. But yes, it is mushy time. That's okay. We can run it for another minute. We will. I will just edit. Alright, it's going to run for a minute. So you got 1 minute. So get your answers ready. PB, if you don't mind just doing your vote again. Or you can change your vote. Or I will just count your vote if you can't be bothered. But since we've got a couple more in here, we'll run it for 1 more minute. So the choices are the forest spread, the nymph spread, the troll, the gnomes, or kitsune. Let me know. There you go. Go! You got a minute! You got 60 seconds! Go, 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 go! Ryder, you better vote! We're gonna need a tie break. Troll! Alright. Lolo, hello. Quick, quick, quick. Choose an answer. Choose a page. Vote. You've got like 20 seconds. And though because of delay, you probably only got like 10. Nymphs. Okay. Okay. 3, 2, 1, and done. Alright. So that's good to know. Troll. The troll page is our winner, but just because the nymphs in the forest page weren't didn't win, they will still, like, we've got to do 6.3 pages a month. So it's good to know that those are the ones that you want to see. So those will be the ones that I focus on first. But for now, let us go to our troll friend. Oh, yay, this is one that comes out of the book. So yes, how is everybody today? I was just telling PB the story of my morning and the numerous scam calls that I'm getting this morning and the panic of waking up because they rang when I was half asleep first thing in the morning and it came up as a private number and I thought it was maybe the hospital ringing because of an emergency. So yeah, just a little bit of panic this morning. Apparently I won $200,000 with 2 degrees and I just had to take my security number and, you know, fill in a form and yeah, I have an unfortunate thing where my phone number has been spoofed. 2 degrees has, official 2 degrees, when I rang them about it, has recommended I change my number, but I also really don't want to change my number. I know, I could handle taking $200,000. Like, I wouldn't mind legit winning $200,000. Do you know how many colouring books I could buy? I could not sleep a couple of nights ago and for part of last night because of pain. So I have been deep diving the colouring book sections. Like, I'm on page 136 at the moment of a search that has 10,000 results. And the amount of stuff that I have found, I'm just like, oh my god, this is a colouring book. Like, the amount of stuff and now my list of, like, colouring books I want to buy. Just of the most random things you can think of. Like, literally Rule 34, but for colouring books. And there are probably Rule 34 colouring books, just saying. Oh, that's cute, Ryder. Could pay off my student loans. Yep, I could pay off my student loans. I could pay off my credit card. Pay off the debts. And then, yeah. Like, a quarter of that would pay off everything. And that would mean living debt-free and still having a shit ton to spend on day-to-day stuff. It would mean I could also look at getting better mobility aids for around the house, like actually invest in some stuff to make my life easier, like a better bed. Yeah. But yes, let's talk mushrooms. So, for those that don't know, I am running hashtags. So the hashtags are ways for people in the colouring community or people that just want to dabble in colouring. You get inspired and want to colour, like Haunted Sandwich. I happen to know you have Mythomorphia if you want to colour in some mushrooms. And then when you post it, you just put the tag on there. And then on my YouTube channel, I make a little compilation video at the end of the month showing all the people who put this hashtag on their page. So the theme this month is mushrooms, as chosen by you guys, which I love. So yes, this is the most mushroomy of mushroom pages that we have. We have a couple of very mushroom related pages. I have not really thought of much of a colour scheme. Like, obviously we've got a bit of wood, with the fact that they have a staff and they're sitting on a tree. I also, because there's a lamp, I'm thinking maybe we'll do some fun light highlights and have this lamp glowing a colour that's helping illuminate the mushrooms. Oh. There you go, Lolo. It's a mushroom girl. Cute! Feel free to post it. So the actual specific hashtag is Kerby Fungi Fun. April 23. The idea is a Kerby Rosanes. Sorry, I should have clarified this. It's to use a Kerby Rosanes colouring page because it's to push me to finish more of my Mythomorphia book. But please still feel free to show your mushroom girl on the Discord because I would love to see it because we've got quite a few people in the Discord who are mushroom obsessed. So please do share your mushroom girl. Love to start it now, but you got a snoring cat. Understandable. You know, I fully can't disturb the cat. Fully can't disturb the cat. Alright, we're half an hour in and I haven't even pulled out supplies yet. Oh, we're doing good. And my hair bun's falling down. Yeah, so I'm not really sure on a colour scheme. Like I said, I know we'll do some brown because we have some wood. So we'll do some browns. And it is called a woodland troll, so maybe we should keep him relatively brown too. But I suppose we could kind of do everything very natural coloured, and then we just do weird mushrooms. Like, go for the weirdness on the mushrooms. Like, maybe we could even do, like, rainbow mushrooms or something, so the mushrooms are, like, really interesting. I don't know. Let's just start by getting our base colours down. When I find my pencils. So, we'll do what we always do. And start by filling out the page with some water-soluble colours so that they quickly fill up the tooth of the paper. And then we'll add in our details afterwards. I don't know if anyone saw, but Inktense by Derwent, which is one of my favourite pencils for basing. They are water-soluble pencils, but because they use ink rather than watercolour pencil medium, once they dry, when they've been activated, they're permanent. So you can put more stuff on top that's water-based and you're not going to reactivate what's underneath. So really great thing for putting down a base layer. But they just expanded their range. So they've gone from 72 to 100 now. They've extended it by 28 colours. So, yeah, I don't have the full set yet. I didn't have the full set of 72 anyway. But now, I'm like, oh, I'm going to need a lot more. Because they're really good. And some of the new colours, like they've finally released sort of like a peachy tone, which is something they've been desperately missing. They've released a couple more browns, which I love using their browns. They've released like a couple of paler colours. These just really pretty purple as well. And I'm just like, oh, I need you. Why not have the lantern illuminating in like a shimmery blue and funky mushies and neutrals everywhere? That could be cool. Yeah, like a blue highlight or something. I mean, I'll come back over the top with my Prismacolors for the light reflex, so I can work those because of their opaque nature. I can work those over the top, so we can pick out the colour later on, but shimmery blue is quite cool. Because I do have a pearlescent watercolour medium, so I could even like make it literally shimmery. So, conscious of the fact that that will be our light source. Playing cards. Ugh. One problem with Mythomorphia is the hidden objects. I'm really not a fan of them. So yeah, even though we will put like a direct highlight coming in later on, similar to what I did with my Sator, we are going to, as we place our tones and shadows, just keep in mind that this is our light source. So this will be radiating out from here. So for example, this big mushroom might be providing a little bit of a cast shadow. Same with here, and then so things on this side just not going to be seen. Just colour that in dark. And then so like this edge here would have a little bit of the blue. Which means everything this side would be in shadow. But then there would also be a little bit of backlight, so I'm not taking the shadow all the way to the edge in certain places, so that we can also have a little bit of light behind. Rady 80, 80, 80. Rady 80, 88. Rady 80, 88 around you. All the joy and positivity. But yeah, as well as this spam call this morning that I answered and was like, huh? And took a minute to process. Because they rang twice, which was part of the reason I was freaking out that it was some sort of emergency. When I was getting ready for stream, I missed a couple of calls, and they're all from overseas numbers, which is always a scam one as well. So I'm just like, great. I really don't want to change my phone number. Like, the pain in changing your phone number. It's like everything. It's been my number for years. Like a simple thing like I have to change all my pendant alarm emergency contacts. I have to change... it's just so much ringing. I don't want to ring and deal with people. That's okay. We'll give it a moment. If it's... They might just, like, if I ignore the phone calls now, it's maybe because I answered one this morning, so they're like, hey, potential. She answers her phone. Just never answer the phone. That's the answer. Generally speaking, if I don't know who it is, I don't answer the phone, but I can't get into my voicemail box for some reason at the moment either, so it's not like, because like in the past when it's been unknown numbers, I just get them to leave a message and then I check the message and it's like, hey, it's the hospital. Okay, cool. Because the hospital comes up private number, a number of the doctors come up private number, work and income comes up private number. It's like, can you, like, I'd be more inclined to answer you if the phone said work and income rather than private number, because at least I'd know what you are. But also I get it, because there would be people who wouldn't answer their phone if they saw it was work and income. So just don't ring. Just send text. Just text. That's valid. If I'm like expecting calls, it's a bit different. Yeah, most of the time it's just ignore. Like I said, it's just because the way it was done this morning, because I know the hospital comes up private number here. And it was following sort of like a code pattern that we have for family emergencies and like how I would ring if it was an emergency to try and contact my family. So yeah, it was just a moment of, oh shite, and then because I wasn't functional. But yeah, it was funny because like it did take me way too long to click what was going on, because they rang when I was still asleep in bed and it woke me up. And I'm just like, what? And they're like, you've won $200,000. Have you seen our promotions on TV Free? Should have been clue number one. It's not TV Free. It's free now. And like, 2 degrees. You've won $200,000 with 2 degrees as our summer competition. It's just like, huh? They're like, we need you to write this number down. Have you got a pen and paper? And then my brain kind of like clicked, and it's like, if you were ringing from 2 degrees, it wouldn't come up private number. It would come up 2 degrees. And then it's like immediate click. Oh, gosh. Phone calls make me nervous too. When I was first, like 2018, when I made the decision I was ready to go back to work and stop doing the art full time. Because my circumstances changed and I needed more money than what the art could provide. I was with Work and Income, and they were helping me, apply for jobs as they do. And there was a ton of call center type phone situation jobs where you ring up people, and I straight up said I can't do that job. They're like, oh, it's just and I'm like, no, phone calls are anxiety driven and so much worse when you have to cold call people. I'm like, I could possibly work in a call center where people ring up for help because that's them ringing up on purpose, but if I have to cold call somebody, absolutely not. It's like that is one job that will trigger my anxiety to the T, and no, they're like, oh yeah, no, we won't put you forward for those ones. Ugh. I feel sorry for telemarketers. It just seems like an awful job. But my dog likes doodle. Aww. Are you thinking of getting a second dog, Ryder? Is that what's going on? Are you getting a new fur baby? No, I get it. I've been, Mello's been posting the cat cafe kitties, that they work in, and there's a couple of them that they've been posting lately that have dwarfism, and, like, have the really tiny short legs, and my god, they're cute. I'm like, I will totally travel down to the other island to go pick up these kitties, even though I can't have kitties in my apartment, because they're so cute. So cute. Yeah, I can't have kitties either. So I can move over to my... And if you move over to your grandmother's, you can never use the stove again. Oh, sweet grandma. She's just trying to look after you. Alright, so now we're going in with some willow. And we'll just use this to help finish filling out the rest of these tree branches. And then we'll start activating this and you'll see the magic. I unfortunately have no in-between tone between willow and bark, and that is something that I am realizing I really badly need, is a mid-tone for these two. I mean, I can, when I activate them, smush them around a little bit, like, you know. We've got ways, but it's just much easier to lay it all down. By the way, how does the music level to my voice work today? Because I changed the music levels for the Discord hang last night, and then I ran out of time to do a sound check this morning. You don't hear music. Okay. Oh, just barely? Okay, thank you. It means it is definitely too far down. So if I go... How does that work with my volume? Is it now too loud? Might be touch loud. I think it's usually around there. Maybe there. There is good. Okay, yeah. It is the halfway point. I did have it down too far. I forgot. Or I was trying to guesstimate and I just couldn't remember. This is why I usually try to do like a quick 20-second recording just to check the levels before I go live. And it wasn't until I was live that I was like, oh shite, I forgot to do a sound check. And I changed all my sound settings last night. So. No. Thank you, bye. Well, I wasn't sure what I was going to colour, so I couldn't post the picture of what I was colouring because I put it to the chat to choose, and they chose the Woodland Troll, so I was like, well, what am I going to post to tell people I'm live? I guess it has to be me. How are you, hun? It's lovely to see you once again. We are just currently basing the wood branches with some Inktense pencils, which I will activate in a moment to make their colour more vibrant, but also to make them permanent so we can keep working over the top with additional media and not worry about shifting the pencil underneath. My grandma said on Saturday night she's worried about me starving, even though we just had steak sandwiches. Oh, righto. She just sounds like she's, you know, wanting to make sure she's looking after you, which is kind of sweet. Doing well. Just finished my last scheduled meeting of the day. Yay! That feeling when you're done for the day is rather fantastic. Particularly when it's a long day and you just want to get home and do your own things. Oops, I really should have started on the other side because now I'm going to have to work over that with my hand. My bad. It doesn't matter too much with the Inktense. They're not overly smudgy pencils and I haven't used a whole lot of pigment, so should be alright. But generally speaking, I try to work in a like across so I don't have to smudge over where I've already worked. Work from home, so meetings are like boring live streams. Yeah, I can see that. They for a while there, they were talking about having me remote in for the meetings because there's a team meeting once a week, except the meeting takes place at 1 p.m. and I'm not regularly scheduled on, so, and I'm not coming on for a half-hour meeting in the middle of the day when they produce notes that are sent out that I have to read anyway. So it's like, it's fine. And then they also have to set up the computer to live stream the meeting every time. And not the most technological proficient, some of the staff that are involved. So it's like, it takes time from the lab. You send out the notes anyway. Just send me the notes And that way I don't have to jump on at midday for a half-hour long meeting. I always forget though on the days that I have worked out there on those days, and it's like, oh yeah, it's a meeting day. But yes, I do like working from home for the reason that you get to watch live streams. I can't watch them on my remote desktop, but I can either pull them up on my phone and then watch, although it's really hard to type. So usually I will have a, like when I'm watching you, Vi, while I'm doing the work lurk, I will have you up on my phone so I can try to watch the stream. And then, like, my desktop is obviously behind my remote desktop, so I can minimize my remote desktop to go back to my regular desktop. Oh, excuse me. And so I'll minimize and then come back in and type something and then jump back over to work. And in my remote desktop, if I remote into the test desktop that I have for doing some background testing of applications, I can watch Twitch on that because they haven't deactivated Twitch on that. But they have on the main desktop of work. Alright, fun time. Let's start activating this. So because Kerby is double-sided and I don't want too much excess, I am removing excess water as I activate the paints. And you will see that not only will the colour change quite a bit, it'll get more intense and vibrant, but then once it dries, we also have a permanent application of colour, so we can go back and use other media that's water-based and might have lifted up watercolour or, you know, water-based media. It might have been activated by it, but it won't be with the Inktense pencils. Desperately do want some more Inktense. Actually, this would be quite a good page because I had somebody in YouTube ask about how I did the forest illusion background on my the tree sprite page. So this would actually be quite a good page to do that background on, to show how to create the illusion of a forest behind. Sorry, PB. I mean, I'm trying to think how, because you use the alcohol markers, like, not really needed, but that being said, they are pencils that you can activate with water and not affect the alcohol marker, and as long as you fully set them, you could still work back over the top with alcohol marker and they shouldn't move because they're permanent. I haven't actually tried that. I should try that for you. I can't wait till you get proper internet again, PB, and I can actually watch you stream again. watercolory base it would work with then. So would normal watercolors. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you've already got a tool that works, like, why would you extend for more? Like, I have, obviously, watercolor paints and acrylic inks, and I've got some watercolor pencils. I've got even less watercolor albitruras than I do ink tints. But I like the fact with the ink tints, the activation and the settings, so that I can work back over the top with stickles or water-soluble pencils, or if I throw some of my shimmer sprays on there, for example, I know it's not going to be affected underneath by whatever I put on top, because it's ink pigment that dries, and once it's dry, it's there. It's set. So that's what I appreciate the most, is that security in knowing that if I decide that a page needs to be covered in my shimmer sprays, I'm not going to reactivate the background and ruin what I've created. Or glitter glues, because we've had a lot of problem with some glitter in the past reactivating stuff after it's finished. But yeah, I've been on a real wet media kick. I've been looking again at getting more of the inks that I used on the Merms page as well, because I really loved how that turned out, and it was so fun to just paint that page. And it makes me want to do more painting pages as well, which I was kind of thinking could be cool for the nymphs page, is if I prep that in like a green abstract background. But then I was also thinking that maybe we could do 2 seasons of the nymphs, or like fire and ice or something. And then we've got the Fantastical Forest one, which has been on my to-do list for like so long. So that'd be nice for travel sketching. Yeah, a lot of people do actually use them for that too, because them in a water brush and you're good to go. I also would really like to get the graphitints as well, which I didn't think I would want, but seeing more and more of them, like they're still a water soluble pencil, but because of that graphite in them, they're a really good neutral, and they make really cool like sort of neutral effect pages in colours, and it's colours that I don't generally see, because there's a lot of grey in there. Like, a lot of the colours that you buy are so intense colour, and because these are filled with graphite as well as the colour pigment, they're all very muted. I think it would be really fun and effective to use on certain pages. So I'd also love to get the graphitint Derwent pencils as well. I mean, again, it's a shame that the scam caller this morning wasn't legit with my winning $200,000, because I could spend $200,000 in art supplies very easily. I think that's the thing that upsets me the most, was that they weren't genuinely giving me the money. I need that money for pretties. Samsara! Hey, hon. How are you, beautiful? I hope your day is going good at work today. I am presuming you made it to work and are doing the work. We did a poll to see which page we should work on first, and it was decided that the Woodland Troll needed to be started first. So, and then we also had votes for the nymphs and the Fantastical Forest pages. So those will be our first priorities for the month. Ugh, work. Right? Stupid commercialism getting in the way of our hobby time. And I've got so much time this month. So I don't know if everyone saw. For those of you that are in the Discord, you might have seen. And then on Instagram, I posted up a summary of all my live streams this month because there are a lot. So this month I am focusing on doing 2 Twitch streams a week. I am going to be trialing and seeing if I can manage to continue my Tuesday streams as per usual, but then also starting a Friday stream. So same time, 10 a.m. till 2 p.m, working on that 4-hour block. And just seeing how that goes. I have managed to keep the Tuesday streams up for quite a while, so I think we should be good to now trial doing our second day stream of the Friday. And then this month as well, we will also be doing the 2 weeks with Kerby, which is a specialized YouTube collaboration. So I'll also be live on YouTube 2 Thursdays in the month. And then we've also got the Pathfinder live streams. So there's a lot of live streams this month. Lacey, hello. That's quite all right. You're not late. You're just here when you're here. You know, it's all good. How are you? Welcome in. But yes, basically, there's going to be a lot of live streams this month. But hopefully that means we get a lot of work done this month. Maybe. So has anyone got any exciting plans this month? I know here in New Zealand, Easter globally, and then we also have Anzac, which is like, what's the Army Day? Is it Independence Day? Or no, Memorial Day is the sort of Army Remembering Day in the States. It's sort of like that. It's for, I don't know. Basically, all I know is on that day, the brass bands play and I get woken up at like 6 a.m. by trumpeters as they do memorial services. So that's all good, PB. It's so good to see you again. I'm so glad you could bounce in for a while. I will pray that your internet continues to hold. I have to make a point too, over the next couple of days to finish uploading all of March's pages to the social media, the Mythomorphia pages, so that I can update the percentage total. So I believe we are currently at 37% completed for Mythomorphia. And we are ahead of schedule by 5 pages, I believe. Like basically a month I'm ahead of schedule, which is incredible. So we may actually get this book finished this year if I can continue on at this pace. If I can somehow manage to get another 12 pages done this month, would be even better. Oh. You took allergy medication. If I don't hear from you, you've passed out. You only took one, but apparently it can take me out. Some of those meds do make you sleepy. I have never experienced this, but apparently so. I know my allergy meds say, do not drive, may make you sleepy, and then I take them and it's like, bing, I'm awake. I probably should have actually taken one before stream because I am definitely like the allergies are starting. They've been starting a bit the last couple of days, so Oh my gosh. Alright, we are already up to the first ad break, which is actually perfect timing because I realised it's also time to take my meds. So, for those that don't know, once an hour we do play an ad break here. It is 3 minutes and it is your opportunity to stretch, to hydrate, to grab a snack, go to the bathroom, take your meds. And it is also a free way to support me because I do earn just a few cents from these ads. So also free support, and it stops pre-rolls of people when they come into stream for the first time. So I will get that ad playing. I do thank you for sitting through it, and I will see you in 3 minutes when we will continue on with the art. When it decides to play. And for a lot of people, you don't actually get an ad, so, or ads. I was just thinking it was time to take meds. Oh, shoulder stretches. Oh my gosh, this ad break's taking a while to start. There we go. Right. I do apologise to anybody who gets a secret behind the scenes where Amy does nothing for 3 minutes except stretch. Oh, Lacey joined the Discord. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Alright. Not needed, not needed, not needed, not needed. And basically we just check social medias. Ugh. You only had one ad break. Heck yeah. I love when that happens. You had your break before coming back to the computer. It's okay. We have about a minute left on the ad break. Ugh. It's been weird. Like, some people have been getting up to 9 ad breaks now. It's like Twitch has clicked that an ad doesn't equal 30 seconds and they're looking at the overall time, which sucks because it used to be you just got 6 ads in 3 minutes, and if the ads were 10 seconds, then you were done in a minute. But also, like, for me personally, when I'm watching a streamer, I don't mind sitting through ads because I know it supports them, and I don't have money to sub to people. I sub to my one subscription is to Violacious. She gets my Amazon Prime free subscription because you can subscribe to somebody for free if you have Amazon Prime linked to your Twitch.
You know what? I think we're gonna be friends.
Special friends.
And when I'm with friends, I like to have fun.
Definitely gonna be friends, Lacey. Welcome to the Discord. I hope you enjoy. I spent ages last night finally setting up that rules page with all the channel breakdowns and the introductions and the stuff. Thank you, Samsara. Much appreciated. We'll also do the other form of shout out. That one. And then we'll do add Violacious. So, if you click the little heart that's appeared in your chat. If it has not appeared, you're already following Vi. If you do have a heart, you should be following Vi, because she is definitely one of my favourite streamers to go and chill with. She's on lurk around here somewhere right now, which is absolutely fine. I believe tonight we are playing Final Fantasy VII, where she will dress up as Aerith, and it's such a gorgeous costume. But also miniature painting, platform games, lots of chill vibes, and also really big inspiration to how I want to create a community on Twitch. So if you're just looking for a really good, safe, chill hangout space with friendly people and knowing that you're in a good, positive, safe environment, Violacious is the place to go, and it's definitely... Yeah, so that's the slash shout out. So if you do the slash shout out, you get the Twitch. That's the Twitch shout out. So that pulls up the heart that alerts the streamer that you've shouted them out and allows those in chat to just hit that follow straight away. And then the SO shout out is the Streamlabs one, which will pull up what they were last doing. So, yeah, the exclamation commands /Twitch. That's how I remember it. / is always Twitch. Exclamation is always Streamlabs. Yeah. Did you actually ever hit the... Because I gave you access to my Streamlabs account, so you can actually see all the commands. I was going to update the mod channel on Discord with the full list of commands as well for you guys. Heavy. Lacey, yes, I do actually like Bob Ross. It is very much like a good chill space. Again, I love that sort of chill colouring vibes, but also just a really good example of just going with the flow and just enjoying the process. And, you know, if things don't work out, things don't work out, which is why you will see there is a couple of... Is there a couple of the sound bites? I might have had to replace one for Chaos because we did need the Chaos alert. There's definitely one Bob Ross one in there.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. We don't make mistakes. We just have happy accidents that you can work with. Yeah, when he beats the devil out of his paintbrush. Yeah, when they first started playing Bob Ross on Twitch back in the day, which would show you how long I've been on Twitch, I used to spend so long, like, just anytime nobody was on, I'd just be in the Bob Ross channel because it was just always playing. It was so good. Now I follow so many people that generally there's always someone on. Usually there's multiple people on. Yeah. Beat the devil with the dry brushing. No, it's when you wash your brush. You wash your brush and then you bash against the side like you're beating the devil out of it to get rid of the excess water. Actually, no, it could be dry brushing too as well. Oh god, I need to watch it again. It has been a while since I've actually watched the Bob Ross things. They're really good when you're trying to sleep as well. If you need like something while you sleep, if you like sound and you just want some chill sleep vibes, the Bob Ross channel, because it's just Bob Ross. The only thing is, every time I watch it, I want to pull up my acrylic paints and start painting. But that usually happens no matter which crafty art stream I go to. Is I see something and I'm like, I want to start doing that too. Go to a, embroidery stream. I want to do that too. go to wood burning, jewelry making. Oh gosh, for a while there was this lady in England. She doesn't stream anymore as far as I know, but I used to watch her. She used to always play at about 5 a.m. New Zealand. So, but again, I have a really odd sleep schedule. But she was a glass jewelry maker, and she would like actually lay out these pieces to put in the kiln and fire, and it was like this mosaic-y type ways that she just took these pieces and then melted them together to make these really beautiful pieces of jewelry, and it was really good. I cannot remember her name, but she would only play classical music. She had the softest voice, and it was just like so chill, where like if I'd had a bad night, because it was like 5 a.m. It was between 3 a.m. and 5 a.m. she started for me. So it was like just such good chill out vibes. He's super chill, and yeah, have a Bob Ross hobby day. Look, look, the list of things. I need to do a mini painting stream day with you. We need to do colouring community pages. I still want to set up a day where I find a artist that has a free page that everyone can access, so we can do a colour along day. I have sewing projects. I have a crochet project that I should be working on, and I could be streaming that. I have games to stream. I have too many projects and not enough time for somebody who's working minimal hours and is meant to be spending this year trying to decompress their life to get their health back in order and de-stress and do less. I have somehow ended up busier than ever, and I don't understand. And this is why my oracle cards keep drawing the cat, which is about setting healthy boundaries, and Amy needs to learn to say no. But also, I'm going to do everything anyway. Finding yourself in the sewing stream. Oh my gosh. So I found some more sewing patterns in my collection, and I'm like, I need to. They're on the table. Give me a second. Enjoy my PJ bottoms. PJ pants are the most comfy to stream in, so we stream in PJ pants. Distractions. So the magazine store under me that I buy all my Colouring Heaven magazines from, they have so many magazines, but of course magazines have like you can sell them between these dates time frames, so when they're done they're wasted. The magazines are returned for recycling, and I believe they get a partial credit back, but they don't get like the full cost. So magazines that come with bits, they will pop them open, take the bits out and sell the bits individually. And I can't afford a $30 magazine, but I can afford a couple of dollars for the bits. So I often get like these little bits from this magazine store, and I've got a whole bunch of like stamps and stencils and like all the crafty bits. I love it. I accidentally grabbed 2 of these, but she didn't even charge me for these, so it's fine. So I've got one of these extra that I need to give to somebody. But yeah, so I've got like lots of cute little things like that. But I've also got a bunch of patterns. And I was looking at this one. I'm like, oh, that would actually be a good little slip throw-on dress. And then this one as well, which is just a cute little everyday dress. And I'm like, oh. And they're really simple patterns as well. So, you know. And then I've got like, because I used to work at Spotlight, which is our version of Joann's, the fabric store. So patterns had an expiration date, which sounds stupid. They had seasons with patterns. And so like 4 times a year we would get a list, and if we had those patterns in stock, we just had to pull them and we had to bin them. Now that was a waste. So instead, what our managers did was they actually, because a bunch of us were crafters and sewers, so they would pull them out, they would give it to one staff member to pull out, and they got to pull all of them out of the drawer, and then they went in a bin, and you paid $1 a pattern, and that went to our social club. So I quite often got to do the pulling, which is great because I got first pick of the patterns, and I loved it. They would always make me mark down the clearance yarn because they knew I would go nuts on the clearance yarn as well because I was a big crocheter. Yeah. So yeah, I've got a quilted blanket that I've been working on for about 5 years that I also really want to finish, and I probably need to do like just a random crafty stream day, but again the goal is to work to two a week, so we're going to focus on that. So this month we're starting on the second one, but I have this blanket that I've worked on for years, and it's got a collection of fabrics that I have quilted, and then I've been blanket stitching around the quilted fabric squares, and then I'm crocheting into those edges, so it's a mixture of quilting, sewing and crochet. And then there's a couple of squares that are just straight crocheted, and then some of the squares actually have 3D sculptural roses as well. It's gorgeous, like the pattern, the fabrics. It's been an absolute labor of love for 5 years. And every once in a while I just pull it out and do a little bit more on it and a little bit more on it, and I would love to finish it as well. Absolute labor of love piece. My hands are getting a lot better. I am managing to crochet a bit more, so I probably could start pulling that out now. Play the stream. Oh yeah, that's a setup. That's a setup. One day when we can afford to replace the computer. If I stop buying craft supplies, I probably could. Okay, let's schedule a collab painting spring Wednesday the 19th of April. Okay, give me a moment. Let me finish this section, get the blends in, and let me check my phone. Because you know, if it's not on my phone, it doesn't exist. Oh, and a hydrate. Thank you, Lacey, for taking care of me. I don't know why that alert didn't pop up. Why did that alert not pop up? Alert box? Okay. Maybe I just missed it. I saw it in the chat though, so. Alright, I can pause there. So, we have a hydrate. Thank you. That could possibly work, Samsara. That could possibly work. So Samsara is a miniature painter. Same with Violacious. They paint miniatures for D&D and tabletop roleplay games. And it's something that I have the supplies for. I have dabbled in, but I haven't truly sat down and tried. And I've been meaning to do. And so Samsara helped me get some bits to try. I actually still have them here. Yeah, so back in the day, I did dabble. These are some of the first models I ever painted. I don't know how other camera's going to pick this up because autofocus is not on. Because my hands move all the time. So, yeah. And it's something that I've been meaning to sit down and try and learn properly, but I kind of want to do it with Samsara, so we've been talking about doing a dual stream or something. Yes, give yourself a shout out. It is, yeah, it's scary to me because it's a lot of really fine miniature detail painting, but I've also been painting a little bit. And in turn, Samsara's also been doing some colouring, so, you know, I don't know if by saying let's do a painting stream, I'm presuming model painting, but if it's not model painting, then yeah. It'll be colouring. But yes, I think that date should work. So just remind me after stream so I can put it in my phone and actually figure out what I'm doing. Yeah, mini painting? Heck yeah. I'm just excited to see you mini paint. And that works out well too, because later on this week I need to set up the YouTube stuff, so I'll also do the investigation on the dual stream stuff and how all those new features work. Whether we just stream on one channel and have the other person in on it, or if we both stream separately and have a voice chat going or something, we'll figure it out. Alright, so there is our tree trunk bits based. And you can see we've got a little bit of shading going. So now we're going to do some leaves. And I think I want to stick with the more brown greens, keeping with that real neutral tone, just so the leaves pop a bit more. So I'm thinking if we pull out this Ionian green and this leaf green, and I might also pull out the mustard and start bringing in these two tones for our skin tone for the troll, maybe. Maybe even bringing in some felt green. You can see how many Inktense pencils I don't have, and this is not the complete list because, as I was saying earlier, they have extended the range by another 28 pencils, so I have to update my colour list as well. But yeah, I think actually, yeah, if we do the Ionian green and we'll just have the leaf green. No, actually, if we do the full Ionian green, then we can keep the leaf green for him. I think I want to keep the leaf green for him. So let's just start with Ionian green. It should be this one. It is. I guessed right. Heck yeah. So I'm not going to worry too much about shading on the leaves because we are just putting down a base color, and then we will go in and add our highlights and shadows when we figure out this lamp color. Obviously the leaves right next to the lamp will be the brightest, and then the leaves over here will be darkest. So we'll use some like some greys and blacks and darker greens to shade those in a bit later on. But for now, we'll just get that base tone in, just to help us sort of block out colours, work out what we're doing. Because if we end up doing rainbow trippy mushrooms, I'm going to need the base of everything planned before I start doing the mushrooms. So yeah, I don't know which model I would paint. I do have a couple of Samsara 3D printed for me, one of my characters, and I have a couple of character blank models. I have a bunch of unpainted minis. But I also have like a big, I say big, it's not that big, but I have a bigger dragon as well. It's just like that standard young bronze adult dragon, or that is produced by like WizKids or whatever. And I don't know if it would be easier for me to start with the dragon being a slightly bigger model rather than one of the little models. especially if my hands aren't great. I'm just excited to see you paint again, Samsara. Once again, we're just laying down a base color, getting these leaves based in. Do you like painting in the coloring books, or do you like markers and colored pencils? It depends on the book. My favorite technique is to use alcohol markers first to base in colors and then go over the top with colored pencils. It fills in the tooth of the page really quickly and produces a really vibrant background. The reason why I'm doing ink tints in here instead of alcohol markers is, of course, alcohol markers will bleed through and the ink tints do not. So because this is a double-sided book, we have those options. However, in a single-sided book, and let me give you a sneak peek of what will be coming out on the YouTube channel later on this week, we can use alcohol markers, and it doesn't matter if it bleeds through because it's single-sided. So this one is based with alcohol markers. They're then worked over the top with pencils. We've also got some glitter glue, and we have some gilding flakes, which is what I've been experimenting with. This is like gold leaf or silver leaf, really, really thin flakes of foil that I was experimenting with on a colouring page. So, you know, so I prefer when a book is single-sided, so I can use alcohol markers to base. It is so much quicker. It's just about filling in the tooth of the page, because if I was to just use coloured pencils on its own, the amount of layers required to fill in the tooth of the paper completely is a lot more work, which I don't mind doing, but my hands are not a fan of. So this makes it a lot easier on my hands by just basing everything in a colour first, and then I can just go in and use some additional pencils to add a bit of shadows and highlights, and then it's done. But that being said, I did have a page recently, the mermaids spread, where I painted the entire page with alcohol ink. So that was a colouring book page, but done entirely in paint. Or not alcohol ink, sorry, acrylic ink. Too many A names. Saying that, knowing my name is Amy. So this one, the entire spread was painted. And that was a really fun change as well. So it's just fun to sort of experiment and try different things every once in a while. Yeah. But a go-to formula for me is alcohol marker, coloured pencils, and then stickles and Posca on top. Stickles, glitter glue, and Posca. So yeah, alcohol marker, coloured pencil, glitter, and a paint or gel pen for highlights. So yeah, by using these pencils first and then activating it, I can smush around that colour, which will create that nice even base tone. So the whole tooth of the page is filled out. And so like now with this tree trunk, all I have to do is go in and use a black pencil to create some really dark shadows where there would be absolutely low light. So I'll just darken in here a little bit, for example. And I might pull out a medium brown just to define some of the ridges of the tree trunk. And then when I decide on this one's colour and how that's going to be glowing out, I just have to go along the edges and add that glow colour. And the tree is essentially done. And if I had to sit here and colour that all in with pencil, that would have taken me a good couple of hours. It's not about doing things as quickly as possible. It should never be about the speed, but it is ease. I hope that answers your question. Thank you, though. It's a really good question. If you ever have questions, please feel free to ask, because as I've said before, a lot of this is so intuitive to me that I don't really think about the process. And so if you ask a question, then I'm like, oh, I need to explain this step in the process, you know? Another thing that I'm hoping to do for the YouTube channel this year is actually some colouring collaborations where I record hangouts with people. I'm not planning to start this till the second half of the year because time. But basically we both work on the same colouring page and I can help them learn techniques, because like I can try to explain these things for YouTube, but again, because it's so intuitive to me, I don't know what I need to explain sometimes. So having somebody there working on the page with you and asking questions so that you can explain the process is, I think, how it would be the most effective way to do it. But it does mean obviously finding people interested in colouring, finding people who are new to colouring and who are okay with their voice being recorded, and then the completed image being shown. It would not involve them being shown. And then also finding the images to colour, and what we're going to colour, and making sure it's something that's simple enough that can be done in a short phone call, because you don't want like something like this where it's going to take like 50 hours unless we do it as a multiple part video. Yeah. I have a lot of ideas, trust me. And then people will ask stuff and I'm like, yeah, I'll do a whole video on that, because why not, you know? So yeah, like I said, someone on one of the channels saw, is it in this section? No, it's in another section. Saw, I just love how full this book is getting. I just love so much that it's like full of colour. Somebody saw this page and asked how I did that forest technique background, and I'm like, easiest way for me to explain it is to do a video. So, and then before I was saying that this would actually be a really good page to explain that technique on. So I will be doing the background to this page off stream, because I will record a video for YouTube of that. I generally try to keep like my work separated, so whatever page I'm working on live stream stays for the live streams, and then I work on other stuff off stream. But that one I might actually do that background off stream, just because this is a really good page to explain that background on. Do you draw, or do you just colour in colouring books? I do draw. So going back in time, Art by Amy Ward, or Amy Ward Art as it's abbreviated to now because it's easier, is started because I was an artist and I was looking at a way to sort of put myself out there on the internet to make, you know, sales and connect with people. And so I started live streaming my art, because I used to work as a full-time artist. I would go around to markets and sell prints of my art. If you look at the Facebook and if you look at the YouTube channels at my really old videos, because they're still up there, you'll actually see some of my older pieces. And you can do exclamation socials for any of my social links. And then at the end of 2017, my situation changed, and I basically couldn't financially survive anymore working as a full-time artist. So I left. I was still doing it part-time, but I also went back to work, which meant I dropped off doing the social media. And at that point, I was just a bit burnt out with YouTube, and I wasn't enjoying it as much. So I kind of just took a bit of a break. And the goal was to come back in about a year, but I started working at a medical laboratory and absolutely loved it. And then they started training me in medical things for the lab. So I got really, like, my job kind of took over for a while. But I was really enjoying it, and it gave me confidence to sort of go back to good school to study my psychology, and I grew a lot. And it was the first time in my life where my mental health was really strong as well, so it was a good time. And I was still drawing and sketching, but I was doing it more for friends and not selling prints or doing commissions and stuff. It was just drawing for me. And then in 2020, I started experiencing some flare-ups, and I'd had random joints flare up and flare down and pains in my body, but this was a massive autoimmune response, and my whole body swelled, and I could not hold a pencil, I could not draw, I couldn't do anything. And it was around this time that I was diagnosed with a condition called ankylosing spondylitis, which is an autoimmune inflammatory arthritis. And basically my fingers and hands were just out to here, and I couldn't hold a brush, I couldn't hold a pencil, I couldn't draw. It was absolutely terrifying because I genuinely did think maybe I would never be able to create art again, and art being such a good mental health thing for me. Yeah. But after a really long process and getting medication sorted and lots of stuff, the swelling did start to come down, but there was permanent damage in my hands because of how long this flare-up had happened, and just because of the arthritis in my hands. And when I started to draw again, I just didn't have control over a pencil. I couldn't hold a pencil. So I found some colouring books that I had just randomly been storing, and I started using them to help train my hands back up in colouring. And I just kind of fell in love with the process because, like, I enjoy sketching and I enjoy creating my own art, but the colouring is my favourite part. I love bringing a piece to life with colour. I love using vibrant colours. I love doing the shading, and it's just a moment in colouring where you just step back from a piece and it has life, and it's just my favourite part. So yeah, so it's probably in the last year or so. In fact, it was in the last year, because I did a piece for Samsara. Just drew a picture that she posted, and it was the first piece in a long time where I stepped back and I was like, I am actually happy with this in terms of a drawing. So the drawing is definitely becoming more and more doable again, and I could look at doing my own art again, but honestly, I really love colouring. If I did start drawing my own art, it would be with the intention of creating colouring pages because I enjoy it so much. So yeah, I don't advertise commissions, I don't seek out commissions, and genuinely speaking, if somebody comes to me with a commission, my first reaction is to say no. Just because I do still have bad days with my hands, I do have bad pain days, and I just don't want that kind of pressure. I am just enjoying art for me at the moment. You know, the minute you try to commercialize it, it doesn't become as enjoyable. It becomes your job. But yeah, I still dabble in drawing a little bit. I have sketchbooks and stuff like that. But yeah, if I feel like being creative, generally speaking, the first thing I'm gonna do is pull out a colouring book. Oop, is this a whole section of tree I did not activate? It is. My goodness. I started activating down here and then I never finished it. Good job, Amy. That's a really, really good use. Yeah, it's the same thing as before. I'm just dipping my paintbrush into the paint water just to dampen the bristles, brushing off the excess, and then just using that little touch of water to activate the pencil we laid down. And that just covers our leaf in a base layer of ink pigment because they're Inktense. That means I won't need to do 4 or 5 layers of pencil to cover up the tooth of the paper. But yeah, if you name a sort of arty crafty process, I've probably dabbled at it at some point. There's a lot of crafts. I got really into art journaling before I got sick. I kind of missed that, which is part of the reason why I have so much scrapbooking crap as well, because I really enjoyed art journaling. It's like that combination of scrapbooking, sketching, and journaling. Yeah, really enjoyed that. And there's this artist on YouTube. I want to say Barb Van Group. I'll have to look her up. But all she does is she puts up time lapses, and they're just ASMR style time lapses. So it's just sounds of her pulling off washi tape or ripping paper. But it's her art journaling, and her style is real messy and smush stuff on page and layering. But it's, again, just really good to watch. And the page, it always just goes in another direction than I anticipated. And she also works really messy, which is quite inspiring for me because I have a tendency to go really tight and clean with a lot of my stuff. So yes, it was like every time I watch her stuff, I just want to put paint splatters everywhere. We're just about done on our green leaves, and then I'm going to start on our troll person. So I know I want to use those really pretty leaf green and mustard, which is colours I don't usually use, but I think it's going to look really effective on him. I also want to use like really bright yellow for the eyes, and just go with that real greens and yellows palette. Which again, it's not a palette that I use a lot, so it's going to be really interesting. And so around here on these leaves, I used a bit more pigment pressure when I was laying down the colour, just because these leaves are in shadow, so they're a little darker than those leaves up there. It's not much of a difference, it's pretty subtle, but just a little touch of things that I can do to make it a bit different. One of the things we could do for the mushrooms is I have some new acrylic gel type glitter paints. They're just really cheap, nasty ones from the coin shop I brought on impulse. But they're full of rainbow glitter. So we could just do obnoxious rainbow glitter mushrooms. Like, we're going to be doing a lot of mushrooms this month, so we can do realism on some mushrooms, but also we can do absolute drag trip mushrooms and really go out there for hallucinogenic mushrooms. Okay, that can wait. That can wait. Cool. Alright. Let's get some colours. So is anyone doing any sort of colouring or craftiness or any sort of interesting bits and pieces while we are colouring today? I know a couple of you are doing the work clerk as well, which I appreciate. Work clerk's still valid. Oh, I just love how much crochet is on my stream at the moment. We've got my crochet blankie covering my chair behind me, which I made. We've got my crochet sweater, which I made, and I have a jacket over there that I made that I often use as a blanket for when I need another layer. Then I have a crochet project on the floor beside me. All the crochet. Alright. Leaf green. Mustard. And then I want sun yellow. This absolutely vibrant yellow. Because that's going to be our eyes. Ridiculously bright yellow eyes. Make sure that all the brown is off our brush. Might have to get some more of these brushes. I use this one so often. Like, I've got other brushes that are this size or even smaller, but it's the handle. Like, it's such a comfortable paintbrush for me to hold. Might need to get some more of them. Except we're trying not to spend anything this month. I have a couple of pre-orders that should be coming in this month. But I'm trying not to buy any colouring books this month. Even if I did add another 100 to my wish list over the last couple of days. Orders. Because I have coming... Well, it's due to arrive this month. Unshipped orders. That's it. The Vox Machina Critical Role colouring book is due this month. That's the big one that's due this month. So we're going to need to do a page in that. And then I'm still waiting for it to arrive, but it should be here relatively soon, is actually the Wheel of Time colouring book. Which, Samsara, I need to get the audiobooks from you because I, of course, will be listening to the audiobooks as I colour it in. Also still need to do my Court of Thorns and Roses colouring book too. Right, mustard. Actually, let's sharpen our leaf green, and we'll use our leaf green as the shadow colour, and then we'll bring it into the mustard. So it'll be like a greeny brown skin tone. And then we can bring out that Ionian green again for anywhere I do need to darken. So, of course, under the ears would not be getting any light, so that'll have shadow. And then a shame it's not a quarter mushroom and fungi. It probably exists. How are you going on a Court of Frost and Starlight? I got a notification from... Actually, I should do that while I remember. I need to renew the Silver Flames, just so it doesn't go back out to the general public while I am waiting. Rule 34. Renew. Confirm renewal. Cool. I've still got 18 days on it, and I'm pretty sure I have another renewal on it as well before I have to return it, so... Ooh. Oh, Mello will be happy. The Thursday Murder Club came out, and I can read that one now. It was a recommendation from Mello. What was it about again? Yeah. It's about retirement home patrons who pair up to solve murders, and it's meant to be really good. So I've had it on reserve for a while, and I've just been waiting for it to come out. So you're 20 minutes in. No pressure, but a little bit of pressure. Nah, if that's the case, I'll just get started on the next one, just because I've got it from the library. I mean, I have the physical book. I just like the audio book so I can keep colouring while I'm listening. Alright, so you'd be all a dark green because you're all in shadow. It's very handy how Kerby does give us some shadow lines, so you can kind of figure out where to place certain colours. I already know that I've used way too much of the mustard over here because this is right at the, like, the light would be very diffused over here, so it really wouldn't have a lot of mustardy. It would be more on the green side. I'm just going to go over the ear as well. Bring in more mustard on here. So like, for example, this would have a lot, this would be in the light, so it would have a lot more of the mustard on the arm. And I do like with the ink tints, like I don't even have to be too smooth with the application because it just melts so beautifully. Somebody's banging all the doors in the building. A little bit of shadow under here from mushrooms and the growth. I'm afraid that this gnome, this troll, has a fungal problem. Needs some fungal cream. It appears to be growing mushrooms. So for those that don't know, I work at a medical laboratory, and one of my big jobs is processing specimens ready for like doing the data entry and the computer administration so that the specimens can be processed through. And so when we do things being tested for fungal stuff, that is one that has to be manually set up, because you've got to specify like where we're taking it from and what we're testing it for and stuff like that. The code for a mycology, which is what a scrape of the skin or toenail clippings or anything like that, it's called a mycology. The code for that is FU. I always remember it because most of the time, like, one of the ways that we test it, like if we're testing for a fungal infection in a toenail, we take a toenail clipping, and I'm just like, F you, that's disgusting. That's how I remember it. I don't like feet. No shame to you if you do. I just personally don't like feet. We have lots of little fun codes like that, and I make up stupid little anagrams or stuff for them to help me remember it. But it's also a really good way to remember it. Like the code for if we grow a bacteria and we need to send it away for specific testing on like a rarer bacteria rather than one of the regular ones, or like bacterial identification because we can't quite work out what bacteria growth it is from a visual inspection. The code is MID, and I just remember it as Manky ID because it's manky stuff. It's disgusting. It's weird bacteria, so it's Manky ID, please. It actually stands for the machine, the machine name. So it's an MID, Molotov Moldy something identification, something like that. I just call it Manky ID. And then like with when I'm processing forms for like doctors and that, trying to remember codes for doctors, come up with like, because most codes are a combination of 5 letters, so trying to either come up with they're not always formatted the same. Like sometimes they'll use like our hospital, which is Taranaki based hospital, so they'll use TBH and then the first letter in this, the first letter of their first name and the first letter of their surname. That's really easy because it's very clearly like, oh, it's Dr. Jim Bob at TBH, so TBH JB. Jim Bob at TBH. Easy. but then sometimes they make no sense at all. So it's trying to find a way to remember all these codes. And some of the stuff I come up with. But it works. Oh, look at that. I am being yelled at by my computer because we are heading into an ad break. So once again, for those that aren't aware, once an hour we do play a 3-minute ad break. It is our reminder to stretch, to hydrate, to take a break, which is good for us. It's also a free way of supporting me because I do earn just a couple of cents from these ads. It's not a lot, but it does help out the channel. But mostly we do it to remind me to take that break so that my condition doesn't flare up too badly, but also it removes the dreaded pre-rolls for any new ones who decide to pop in and join us. So I do appreciate you sitting through this ad break. I am going to do some stretches and have a bit of water, and I will see you all in 3 minutes, probably less, because most of the time it's not even a full 3 minutes of ads. We're just going to take those off for a minute and also massage the ears. Oh, I might have to switch to my buds today. I did a naughty and left my water uncapped. Oh. 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 Crack goes the back. Notifications can wait. I should be more careful with my phone, but I'm also aware that I am probably going to have to replace my phone. I fell asleep watching a YouTube video last night, and I had my phone connected to my PlayStation to control my YouTube. And I fell asleep with the video playing, which meant the videos kept auto-playing overnight. And I woke up to this big thing on my phone going, you need to close applications, your CPU's blowing out. And it was the YouTube app on my phone. So, and the other day my phone like completely froze up and the screen wouldn't work, and I was still on a phone call with somebody and I could talk to them. I just couldn't touch the screen or do anything. So also had to reboot the phone. It's been a good time. I am liking his colours so far. I think it's going to look really good. Alright, shoulder stretches. Because it's the shoulders and neck that are giving me grief today. Oh, there goes my drawing board. Where's my deep heat? Deep heat with ibuprofen, you will do today. Ah, cold. I don't know what it is these last couple of days. It's just like I'm on day 3 of my injection cycle, and normally I'm like on top of the world and running around and full of energy and like housework and cleaning and errands, and it's like my days to get stuff done, and it just hasn't been happening. I swear I did wash my hands. I don't know what these blank marks on my hands are. They're probably eyeliner. Probably need to use my oil makeup remover. Alright, we've just got 10 more seconds of the ads and then we should be back. Make sure all that gel is off my hands so it doesn't affect the colouring page. Welcome back to anybody that had to sit through those ads. Again, I really do appreciate it. It's very much appreciated to get rid of the pre-rolls and, you know, give us that break time, which is very good for my sustainability to keep colouring. And then also just supporting the channel, so very much appreciated. But for now, let us carry on and get some more done. So there would be a little bit of a highlight around here. And then we're going into feet territory, so this would be highlighted. There would be a section with the ankle in shadow. This might work out as a good zombie skin combination. Start adding in our green. So I posted recently to YouTube my monthly wrap up where I showed all the colouring pages I did in the month of March, including the 12 Mythomorphia pages for Mythomorphia March Madness. I'm like, oh gosh, if I could do that every month, we would be done this book in 6 months. Like, that's absolutely insane. It would be amazing. But also, some of these pages take a while. Alright, so we have a bit of shadow over here. This whole back of the leg would be in shadow. Yeah, so this is where we might need either the indo, the extra green, or even just pulling out some black pencil later on, or dark grey. Even like a dark desaturated brown would work. It would look quite pretty too. So I generally work for a 4-hour stream. You don't have to stay around the whole time, Lacey, if you've got other things to do. I fully understand. You'll see quite a few people just also lurk or hang around while they're doing other things, so absolutely understandable as well. You know, if you're here and you want to hang, absolutely. If you're busy and tied up with other things, I understand as well. I appreciate you being here though. But yeah, generally speaking, we'll go for another 2 hours or so. So it's about a 4-hour stream is what I aim for. And the time lapse of the stream will go up on YouTube. So because I stream Tuesdays and Fridays this month, every Tuesday and Friday there will be the previous streams upload. So this will be uploaded on Friday. Last Friday's stream was uploaded today, etc. So if you know, can't watch the whole thing, the VOD is available on Twitch, and then I do also put it up on YouTube in a few days. It's fine, I'm colouring with you. Oh, fantastic! What are you working on? I love hearing that people are colouring with me. That's my favourite thing whenever I'm watching someone live stream colouring, is to colour along with them. So alright, let's get started on this face section. So luckily we have quite a few shadows indicated. that we can kind of use to work out this wrinkly texture. I don't know. I will send it in the Discord. Fantastic. Alright, we're going to put all that into recessed away so that those eyes pop even more. And you would be a highlight despite the lines. No shadows, a little bit back there. And do. Alright, we're going to do it so that that lip juts out. So we'll put a bit more shadow across there. And then you'll be in the brown. Start bringing out some sections. Right, so do we do the hair the same tones, and do we do the clothes the same tones? It's gonna be the question. Where is my vape? Legit. There it is. That's right, I was charging it. Alright. We'll start by activating the skin anyway, and we'll just see how this colour looks. Whoop, too much water. Oh, such a good green. These sort of tones. It really is a good zombie green as well. Which is good because I actually have a couple of zombie books that I haven't worked in yet, so... See, this is why if I can finish my year-long goal of finishing this book early, it would be great, because like when we come around Halloween time, I'm going to want to colour a bunch of Halloween related pages. December, I'm going to want to do Christmas, because that's the only time I really would do a lot of the Christmas pages. Yeah. Where do you want me to... If you're still currently working on it, put it in Whip It Good. If it is finished, it goes into the gallery. Those are our sharing pages, our sharing categories for what we're working on. So whips for work in progress, gallery for completed. Also, Smolt, hello, hello, how are you, hun? It's wonderful to see you. We are working on the first of our mushrooms pages, as decided by chat. I put up a poll for those that were here at the start, and they helped me choose which page we're going to work on, and also the next couple of pages to work on. Which is wonderful. But when I was showing Pencil Butter one of the pages, there's a certain character on there that looks very much like it could be Cinnamon Roll. There's a giant snail. So I feel like that page will forever have Cinnamon Roll on this page. And once I get this hand done, I will show you. Ultramarine Boy. Yep, this is the Woodland Troll. Alright. This was one of the options. And there's a giant snail being ridden by a gnome. I mean, it's kind of tiny, so it would have to be baby Cinnamon Roll, but, you know, this is also one of the ones that we might do this month. There's also like a little squirrel being ridden over here. So yeah, if we get time, we'll get to that one as well. There's quite a few pages. I was really surprised when I was pulling out the Kerby Rosanes books and pulling out all the mushroom pages. Just how many mushroom pages there are. So baby Cinnamon Roll. Yep. It's now forever going to be Cinnamon Roll. So I have to decide how Cinnamon Roll actually looks now. Like, obviously they're a giant snail, but... And for those that need context, because I understand no one probably knows what I'm talking about, I run Witchlight for Smolt and Pencil Butter and a couple other people, and during that D&D campaign, they have a giant snail that they have named Cinnamon Roll, so... And he is gorgeous. They are gorgeous. I do like with that like slightly green tint brown. It's looking really cool. And see, again, I'm not going to have to go in and add a lot more shading to that. Like that's like we're just going to have to darken a couple of areas, which is great. All snails are Cinnamon Roll. Well, except the other snail that I'm working on in my other work in progress page, because when I was doing it, I was in another Twitch streamer's stream that I often hang out in, and Spotty, who sometimes does come into this chat, they, I don't actually know their gender, I shouldn't just presume she, they were here during the birthday stream where I played Detroit Become Human, and every time they give me crap about not treating Hank right. So, when it's just like a running joke with us. So when I was working on a colouring page while in that stream, I was like, I'm working on a snail. I'll call the snail Hank. What colour is the snail? Purple. And then there's a cat in there, and I'm like, the cat's name's got to be Connor now. So that snail is not Cinnamon Roll. That snail is Hank, and the kitty is Connor. And that work in progress is in the Whip It Good category of the Discord. But all other snails may be Cinnamon Roll. Except for that one, per Spotty. Put it when you can look at it. Absolutely. Let me just finish blending out this leg. because like I said with Inktense, once it dries it's set, so I just need to work this while I can, and then I will absolutely have a look at that. Fud, hello, how are you, hun? It is wonderful to see you. We are starting on our mushies. Yes, it is a wee brush. It's the brush that I always use because the handle's just really comfortable for me to hold. So I pretty much always use this brush. I need to get some more. That is really, really cool, Lacey. It's going to look like a quilted blanket almost when it's done. Or, oh gosh, what is the artist? The artist that works purely with squares. It's really cool. Let's put that under drawing. That's really cool. I'm looking forward to see how that goes. I love rainbow, so the fact it's bright and colourful and gorgeous, it's good. Alright, sorry, I need to catch up. Smolder! Hello! How are you, hun? Alright, catching up. Amy asked us last session if we wanted to park our giant snail somewhere. Absolutely not, Lever. Yep. That was a dumb question. I knew it was a dumb question. Used alcohol markers on it. That would explain why it's so vibrant and pretty. I love those handles, yeah. I love anything that makes my life easier with my hands. You're wearing a gorgeous rainbow too. It's a bit of a sunset. It's not quite rainbow. It's actually a top I crocheted. It has somewhere like a tie that goes in here that actually brings this in, and then that part flares out. But I can't find it, and it's just a good sort of throw on for when you want to keep warm. But these also crocheted rainbow behind me with my blanket there. And then for more crocheted rainbow, my god, I can't word. We also had the jacket. It's a full jacket that I crocheted, so I'd have an excuse to wear a blankie in public. Gonna be way too hot with this much crochet. This is why we're called the Granny Squad, because crochet blankies are the best. See? Full rainbow. All the rainbow. It's my excuse to wear a blanket in public, and I love it. And it's like a full-length coat that goes right down to the ankles. So I also made a tie for that when I first made it, but it made it look like a dressing gown, so we don't use the tie. The blanket Jackie is great. Alright, so let's start finishing this off. So yeah, I'm not sure if we're going to carry on. Like, maybe we could do... There, let me actually word this correctly. Let me actually communicate what I'm thinking. So I'm not sure about if I do the hair the same colour that I've done the skin and the clothes, or if I do something different. So I have this slightly darker green that I used for the leaves, so I could pull that in for the hair and the beard, and then I could bring in some of the more tan and saddle brown colours into the actual clothes. There's not much of it, but just to help tie it in, keeping with that really sort of neutral tones that we've developed, because the focus will be on the mushrooms, and haven't decided yet what we're doing exactly for the mushrooms. My first thought was maybe we do full rainbow, but we're doing a lot of mushroom pages this month, so I could also do a very realistic approach to the mushrooms and just keep this page very neutral. And then we also have a light up here. So this is our light source. That's the word. So it was suggested that we do maybe like a blue or something and have that touching the edges of everything. So it's still a little bit to work out, but we'll just kind of go for it.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Exactly. What a kind. Yeah. I'm glad. I want people to know that this is a safe space. Yeah. And like, I get rambly at times. And we do talk about things like mental health, and you never know exactly what is triggering to someone. So it's just there as a safety feature. And if you don't feel comfortable using it in chat, you can also whisper me. My Twitch whispers are set up to like from people I don't know, so it's absolutely like you'll be able to message me and just go new scene. I won't even question it. We just change topic immediately. It has been pulled out once, but it's just a safety feature to have. You can also try messaging me on the Discord, but I don't actively watch my phone, so but yeah, these no hesitation to use it in chat. Please don't, like, if anything ever comes up and you are just like, I am not comfortable, please pull it out. It is there for that reason, and as soon as it's activated, we change. If anyone continues on with that topic, they get an instant timeout. It's not even, and then I will just message them or whisper them and go, you've been timed out due to the fact you continue to talk about this topic after new scene was triggered. Please take a moment and then come back in, and that will immediately get rid of their chat as well. So it's just a safety feature that I like to have, because you never know, and I would want to make the safe space, because that's what I want in the world, is those spaces where I know I'm safe and I'm comfortable and I can just be. There's enough crap in this world, so let's create safe spaces. So that's why it's really important to me to make sure that everyone feels safe and welcome and comfortable. No, plenty of streamers who talk about mental health, and this is the first I've seen. Okay. I even saved a discussion of a general conversational safe word from Twitter. Yeah. And like, the thing is, you want to be able to have a space, like, you know, I want people to be able to come in and ask questions about mental health, because it is a passion of mine. It is like, there's a reason why I went back to school to study psychology. There's a reason why I did the charity live stream for mental health. Like, mental health is a really important topic to be able to discuss, but at the same time, I'm aware that if somebody is going through a episode or struggling at that time and wants that safe space and knows that I promote this as a safe space and comes in and we're discussing the exact topic that's triggering them right now, that's not giving them the safe space. So it's not like, you know, and it's not like a case of, oh, if we're talking about it, like, we shut down. It's like, cool, okay, new scene has been triggered. We will move our conversation to private Discord to continue later on after stream, and we just change topic on stream. So that's the whole theory behind it. The one time it was used, I mean, it technically wasn't used. It was like, yeah, was that there was some discussion surrounding a certain type of person in a game that was being released, and it was, yeah, like, it wasn't used, but I could tell the vibes were that we needed to use it, so I just kind of activated it myself. I've had it used once, but I think it was somebody, like, I don't know what was triggering at the time, but again, I'm not going to question it. It was used and I just followed through. I think we were just, I don't even remember what we were talking about. It was so mundane, but it was used and I don't question it. So I changed the topic. I feel like because that person had just arrived in and had been trialing a bunch of my commands, so I feel like it might have just been a, what does this command do? situation. But again, I'm not going to question it. We have had some excellent rambles here. You really have. I do get rambly. I almost need like a something where like you can all swing the bang hammer or something and just be like, shut up, Amy, and do some work. Get to work, Amy. Just do some work. Just stop talking and do some work. My burning question about mental health. Why do mushrooms bring me so much joy? Because they're pretty and interesting and really, really, really neat. And there's a reason why in the Discord, in the inspiration channel, it is mostly just full of fungus and mushrooms because they're absolutely fascinating. And it is the whole reason why this month's theme is mushrooms. I love the fact we have an inspiration channel. And also, I just love how into it with knowledge Fudd was about the mushrooms and all the amazing details she posted about mushrooms, because holy heck, they were glorious and I have so many ideas for this month. Let's see. Yes, keep sharing if you find them. You'll see, like, I did a lot of stuff on the Discord last night as well. So we also have a fun facts channel where you can post those random little tidbits. So if you find out facts about mushrooms, I mean, like if they're pictures and they're inspiring and pretty inspiration, but if it's just like weird facts, we have a channel for it now because I just thought that would be kind of fun. But yeah, I did a bunch of stuff on the Discord last night. I was very proud of myself. Very proud of myself. I got the audio sorted, so now we can have music playing when we do Discord hangs, because I do want to do some more hanging out on the Discord and just colouring and chatting with people, and yeah. I have this photo of mushrooms cuddling. Oh, that sounds gorgeous. I'm going to do some work this afternoon. My friend is feeling well enough to do... Yes, crafting afternoon. Heck yeah. I'm excited for you, and I wish you a productive afternoon full of crafts. Alright. I think that's all his skin activated. I really like those colours. Like, I really love how that worked out. For this mushroom, what if you did his clothes moss coated? Ooh, well, keep in mind his clothes are very minimal. We're not seeing a lot of it. Like, he's already got a moss covered here, so I could pull out more of the greens, but I was also thinking of, so what I was thinking, let me pull my swatch cards over because it'll be easy to visualize. So we used this green on the leaves, and I was thinking we could re-bring that into the hair with the leaf green that we used as our shadow color for the hair. So the hair will still tie in and be this sort of green, but a darker version of the green. And then if we were to do that, maybe on the actual clothes, we could do more of this sort of neutral brown, keeping with that sort of tree foresty vibes, if you're kind of getting what I'm meaning. Discord has an I can't remember, whatever Discord's minimum is the Discord age limit. I keep it as a safe space. I do not want R18 content in there, just because, again, creating that safe space, so, and I mean, explicit content is against Discord's terms service anyway, so, but yeah, just... Yeah, if you've got something, so you'll see in the inspiration channel, Fudd posted some mushrooms, and they have, I can't remember the term, I'm sure Fudd will correct me, where they produce these little beads on top, and the particular type that they posted looks a little like the mushroom is bleeding. So they used a spoiler tag on it because it's not actually, it's not explicit content, but it could be a little like eek for some people. So that's the sort of thing of, you know, like, I didn't mind that being shared. They're actually really amazing mushrooms and really cool to look at, but having that little spoiler thing. Yeah. Spiders, the peacock spiders are really cool. Yeah, some people aren't, and that's okay. I mean, again, you know, like, this is what I mean. It's really hard to know what is triggering for some people. Like, for me, I'm not a fan of ants. You wouldn't think ants would be a big thing. I have no qualms with spiders, roaches, weeders, mice, pick them all up, love them, great. Worms, all sorts of weird bugs. Snails are amazing. Cannot stand ants. And it's only because when I was 5 years old, I watched a movie about ants that were red ants, and it was a really bad movie, and I remember how bad it is. And the ants ate a person alive, and they got rid of the town that was overtaken by these ants by flooding the town. Terrible movie. We don't even have red ants in New Zealand. Ants can't eat a person alive, but it stuck with me, and I hate ants for that reason. So, you know, like, if there's a page with ants, I'm probably not going to be too interested in colouring it. I'm nearly 1 year old with 43 years experience. You are nearly 1 year old. Yeah, so Lacey, it's still welcome. It's not a adult only Discord. You're not the only miner in there. But yes, it's a good idea for, again, this is why I do have the things set up about not being a R18 type Discord, because I am aware there is another miner in the Discord as well, and safe space. So yeah, should always presume people on the net, you know, not the age until you confirm otherwise. Checking them out. Heck yeah! Yay, sharing of weird facts and bugs and cool stuff. Alright, I think I've settled on the dark green here. Like, I can see it in my head, so I am going to start with the dark green. So I'm using that same green I used on the leaves, and using that in the shadows, and then what I used for the shadows on the skin will now be our highlight tone in here. So keeping in mind that light source and bringing it across. Oh my gosh, that sounds incredible, Fud. If you find it, please do share it, because heck yes. I need to see peacock spiders dancing to YMCA. I need to see this now, and I can't explain why, but also I can explain why, because it sounds amazing. That's perfect. And so you should. Like, anything that makes you smile and help you remember, especially on the bad days, heck yeah. I've returned if the internet holds. Yay! Welcome back, Pencil Butter. We are discussing peacock spiders dancing to YMCA. Alright, I need to sharpen this pencil. I need to get into smaller crevices. Oh my god. No, no, come out, come out. Oh, no. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I put that in the too small slot and then it was stuck. Yes, Bud started your page. I cannot wait to see photos, Bud. Please. I cannot wait to see. I'm so excited. So excited to see. You found another voucher for Gordon Harris? Oh, frickin' heck, yes! What are you going to get this time? Those that don't know, Gordon Harris is an art store here in New Zealand, similar to Michael's. I was looking at their website again. I shouldn't. But they do have a bunch of acrylic inks that are 50% off or 40% off, and we all know I've been falling in love with the acrylic inks at the moment, so I'm sort of like, oh. I do want to get some more of the Liquitex ink, so like, definitely get some more colours. Alright, I think that should be all the mossy bits up there. And then we'll, so that's sleeve, and then into this beard section. I know right now it's looking, you just gotta trust me. Trust the process. I have a vision now. I see it. I see it. I got them to reload my slightly expired one. Now I have my not expired one as well. Heck yeah. Going to get a pencil roll. Ah, yes, I know the one you're talking about. The one that's on clearance. And it's only like $7.50 at the moment. I looked at that because it was like, that was pretty good. Keep in mind, I think it only holds 36 pencils. So if you have a small set, it's absolutely valid. If you have more pencils, I can send you the link for these. These are only $20 and they hold 120. They're off Trade Me, and I think they're 20. They're 15 or 20. They're not bad. And then you can get off AliExpress ones that hold like 180, 250 and more. So yeah, so it just depends on how many pencils you have. I like those ones because obviously they hold 120, and they currently hold my Faber-Castell in one, my Polychromos, and then in the other one's got my water-soluble mediums, which I do need to get and split because half of it is Albert Dürer, which is also Faber-Castell, which is also 120 set, and then the Inktense, which now comes in 100, so it works out quite well. So I need to buy another one and split out my Inktense and Albert Dürer when I fill out the case. Like, I'm not quite there because I don't have big sets of either right now. So yeah, you can see I've still got quite a bit of room in here to fill this one out. And then I also have... I've really got to stop using the couch as a storage system. I also have this one featuring wonderful stickers by Pencil Butter. Aussie guards my pencils forever and always. And this one holds 183, I think it is. Ooh, thank you for the raid. Yeah, so this one holding 183, I think it is. It's a really weird amount. But Prismacolors being 150 means that I can put my Prismas plus my Spheres in here as well. What are couches if not as storage system? Exactly. My couch is too small to be functional for most things anyway, so it's quite a good functional storage system. And if I don't use the couch, I use my desk. And that's not the point. I do need to look at my storage system because it be not working right now. Alright, so now we're using that same leaf green from before. And we're going to start bringing these two together. Whoops, went a bit over the mushroom there. Oh, thank you, Smolder. Thank you for being here. It's like, I'd be doing this anyway, so it's just fun hanging out with people and colouring and sharing what I do and hearing what you do. Like, and it means a lot to me that you're all here to hang out with. I love it. I love it. It's just like hanging out with friends all day. My carriage storage system is the floor. Just all the floor. Thank you, Samsara, for doing the shout out. Much appreciated. Right. Then we're doing it in here. Just smooth this over. I do need to go back under his lip and do a little bit down there. And then I want to also just do a little bit in here as well. Just a touch of the dark green. Oh. I'm really happy with how this is going. Yay. I love it when a piece just makes you happy as well. Good choice, chat. Good choice of what to work on today. The other options that I put up will be eventually coloured in too, because again the goal is to finish this book this year, and with it being mushroom month, we have a lot of mushrooms to try and colour in this month in Kerby. So I also have an Aliens World page that I need to do this month as part of the collaboration, which is really exciting. So a bunch of us YouTubers are getting together, and it's being organised by Happiness Colours Kerby and My Colourful Country Life. And they are, My Colourful Country Life has the ability to send something directly to the publishers, or I don't know. Like, My Colourful Country Life has over like 10,000 subscribers, so she has a few contacts with the publishers and stuff like that, because she's one of the biggest colouring channels. But they've organised this thing where each of us are choosing a specific page, and then the whole thing's going to be put together into a video format, and that video is going to be sent to Kerby. So it's like, my colouring is going to go to Kerby. So I have my page assigned. I'm doing page 61, which is the one that I was looking at colouring anyway. It's the crystal butterflies one, but there's also like a little bit of inherent pressure, because it's like, oh gosh, I know Kerby's going to see this, and I'm trying to remind myself to just have fun with it and go with it, but also like, I want to make this the best damn colouring page ever, because it's going directly in front of the artist's eye that created the book. So yeah. Kohai! Hello! Hello, how are you, hun? Do I see a little ginger kitty in the profile pic there? Not sure whose profile you're talking about, but quite possible. I found a Kerby book the other day that had been coloured in very badly. Yeah, I've got some secondhand books that have been coloured in, and you can still work with some, but there are some where it reaches a point and you're just like, yeah, nah. But yeah, one of the many video ideas I have is taking some of the pre-coloured pages in the secondhand books I've got and converting them into actual coloured pages, like working with them, because most of the books that I've got that are secondhand and have a page coloured, it's just like one section on a page. It's barely been touched. And it's just one page in the book. So it's still pretty valid. But yeah. Yeah. So maybe something. Yes, you can actually change your colour. So if you go down the bottom of the chat window, there is a chat settings. I can't see it on there because I am streaming, but somewhere in there you can actually set your specific colour. So I'm always blue, for example. Yeah, Kerby. Yeah. No, that makes sense, Smolder. The artist that creates the book that I'm working in and do a lot of work in is Kerby, Kerby, Kerby Rosanes. So... But yes, it does sound like Kerby, the pink fluffy marshmallow. Yeah, no, you can fully set your colour, so you will always be that colour. So currently, because I have chat in three places, I have chat on the stream, I have chat in my OBS browser, and then I have my dashboard brought up here on there. You're blue on my stream, you're orange in my OBS, and you're green on my dashboard. So channel points, if you click the little rainbow pencil, a list of the rewards will pop up and you just click it. So if you want to play sounds, you just click the button and play a sound. Needs a few different ones, so if you want to remind me to hydrate, to stretch, if you want to do a medication check-in with chat, make sure chat's taken all their meds. There's a tarot card reading. There's a new one that I've just put in there, which I'm trialing, and if it gets abused, I am taking it away. But there is one for there you go, applause, thank you so much. There is now a point redeem where you can actually influence my colour choice. So with that one, it's set to quite a high amount because I want people to, watch for a while. I don't want people just to come in and spam, highlighter orange. I'm hoping people will be, actually suggesting what they truly believe to be good artistically. If I have a set colour, if I'm doing a set colour piece or something, I'll probably disable it for that stream just so it doesn't get redeemed. I believe there is a way that I can assign you back points. So if you suggest something and it absolutely will not go with how I'm imagining things, then I will also find a way to redeem the points. But for the most part, I think it should be alright. I trust you guys. You're not going to just come in here and go, I think you should colour the whole page in black paint because it's ugly. You're not likely to be that, So, we'll see. We'll trial it anyway. I know there was one that had flat Copic through half the pages. Oh. Yeah, no, that's valid. You have 35,000. You're about halfway to a You Drawn reward as well. Oh no, feel free. That's what the noise ones are there for. I love the noise ones. That's why I installed them. I think they're funny. No, there's no jump scares. All the sounds that are there are designed to... I mean, I think a couple of my alerts are designed as jump scares, but it also makes me sit up and go, oh shite, that's happening. So... but most of them are good. I just think they're fun. And I can change them out at any time. I just have a limit of how many I can have, so... Hi, hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome into stream. So yeah, I hope you can see where I was going with the hair. So it's like now a darker version of the skin, and I quite like that. I think I'm going to go over with another coat of maybe even some yellow, or just bring in some lighter tones, but I'm liking that. I'm liking that a lot. I do know you. Alone. I'm guessing by the glomp by Smolt that it may be the long distant loan. No, you're absolutely fine, Smolder. I don't stream to be productive. If I've got shite to do, I'm doing it off stream, because streams are distractions. Like, I mean, how many times do we talk about something and then I go away and pull out like 50 billion things and we spend half an hour chatting about something else entirely? Yeah, streams are an absolute disruption. Sorry to everyone that used to live within 6 streets of my house. Yeah, my younger brother was a drummer. Used to it. Yep! Yay, Lone! You've emerged from the shadows of the nether regions of the internet. No, the nether region sounds bad. The darkness? The void? It's just good to see you. I still can't English after all these years. Also, Fud, thank you so much for the stretch, for making sure that I look after myself, because it's needed. Right, so I could, now because I've done that green there, I think I need to bring those greens into down here as well, because we have that similar sort of mossy growth. If I do that, it'll help tie that all together. So I'm going to start laying down the green down here, just to bring that green through here. The void of the real world. There you go. There's better English. Stretch is good. Yes. Everybody stretch. And we're actually got about 5 minutes to the next ad break anyway, so we'll be into good stretch time there as well. But it's always good to take a good mini stretch. But yes, it's lovely to see you again, Lone. It's so good to hear from you. I'm glad you're back on the internet. This is, as I was saying in our chat, this is kind of what I do now. And I enjoy it. Lone is someone from back in the original YouTube stream days. Way back in the day. Oh, goodness. I did too much braiding last night. I finally ate brain fart. Woo joy. Heck yes. So good. I love my little coffee on my keys. I'm thinking of actually switching it to be like a little zipper opener for one of my pencil cases. Because I've got a pencil case to put all my Poscas into, because I'm at a point where I kind of need a Posca pencil case. And the zip is terrible on it though, so it'd be quite a cute little way to open up the Posca case. So I might do that. As much as I love it on my keys, I mean, every time I'm colouring, I'm drinking coffee essentially. Although not today, I've got an energy drink today. I had 2 young next door neighbours learn violin. Yeah. Violin, I actually always wanted to learn violin and flute, but they cost a lot, because not only did you have to hire the instrument if you didn't have the instrument, the lessons were a lot more expensive. I could do guitar, and fun fact, I did guitar with Fud for many a year, because guitar was group lessons, which meant they were much cheaper, and they were lessons that we could afford, and we had a guitar, so there it is. Taking a break from crochet. Ooh, what are you working on this time? I love crochet. I have just been like, I've only just gotten my hands to a point now where I can do a significant amount of crochet again, which is lovely, because it definitely makes a difference. Yeah, you were the same as me, Fad. The cheap music lessons, the dollar music lessons. They were so good, though. I have a violin. You can practice. We know I'm not painting murals in your house. Ooh. I would be down. I'd be down. But we are about to head into our next ad break. So just a reminder, these ad breaks are 3 minutes, probably less. We run them once an hour just so that people don't get stung with ads when they come into stream, but also to give me a break to stretch out my hands, to help my body stay less painful, and also just a time for you to grab a snack, grab a break, grab some water. It's also a free way to support me because I earn a couple of cents from these ads. So I do appreciate you sitting through the ads. I will not touch the colouring during the ad break. It is a complete break. And I will see you all within 3 minutes. Probably less, if you get ads at all. Sometimes people don't get ads, which is really nice when that happens. I like when that happens. So, yeah. We're going to do a little shoulder stretch again. Crack the shoulders. It's probably going to take a minute for the ad to start up. My bagpipes, we didn't pay for lessons, just joined pipe band. Ooh. Detachable hood, excellent. Oh gosh almighty. I wonder where my massage gun is. I think it's in the bedroom. There we go. Now the ads started. Welcome to those of you who don't get ads and get the secret behind the scenes where you just watch Amy stretch for 3 minutes. And check her phone. Oh. Alright. We also need to do a stand-up stretch this time. Secret Amy stretching. Heck yeah. Or, for those of you who are subscribers, like Fud, because of your gift subscription, you get a secret behind the scenes stretching. So interesting content. And my PJ pants. Oh, fun. You got one ad. That's not bad. That's not bad. Excellent. Oh. Alright, already feeling a lot looser. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. I have a one of those ones that has like a ball head, and it's really good. And then it's got one that's shaped like this to go down your spine, and then it's got a couple that look like weapons, and I'm not sure why anyone would massage with them. I mostly just use the big ball head one as the most useful. I think it's in the bedroom though, because I was using it last night, the night before, because I was in a bit of pain. So yeah, and I mean I could go immobilize and get it, but it's fine. We'll just do some stretches, and we're due for pain meds in an hour as well. Stretching is often the best. It's no contest for me that I hurt. Yeah, exactly. I have a bit of a catch-22 with my illness. So with ankylosing spondylitis, the back, when I don't move, locks up and freezes in place. So I need to move to unlock it, but it also hurts to move. And then one of the best things I can do is mobilize, but because of the arthritis in my foot from my ankylosing spondylitis, I need a walking frame to mobilize because I can't pressurize on my feet because it's like walking on broken glass. So it's this catch-22 of I need to move to not hurt, but it also hurts to move. And it will stop my back hurting, but then my ankle hurts. So it's this constant balance of how much can I move versus how little can I move. And yeah, So this is why we run the hourly breaks, because having that reminder to stop and stretch is so beneficial for me. And if I don't have those ad breaks, like those times when I play video games, I don't put ad breaks on the video games because it's hard to pause a game sometimes. The few times when I stream a video game, I will play it and then it's been 4 hours and I'm like, oh my god, like the movement to unlock. Yeah. Yes, we must all stretch and hydrate. Yes, everybody look after yourself. Self-care is sexy. We do like it when we look after ourselves. Explain what a variety shop is. It's a bit like a dollar store, but stuff is more than $1. Yeah. No, not so much food. I haven't really seen, not like Dollar General. Like I know some of your dollar stores in the States have food, but I haven't really seen any. Yeah, my gosh, could you imagine if you could actually buy groceries for $1? It's so hard. Like even now, you used to be able to buy like certain cans for $1, and they're not even $1 anymore. Like I used to be able to buy a can of peaches for 99 cents, and now they're $1.50, and that's on special. There is one of the coin shops near me that have a drinks fridge where they just sell a couple of cans of soda, but it's pretty overpriced considering what it is. They are really thin light bulbs. Nice. These always, like, you can find some really interesting things in there. I got some, they call them acrylic paints. They're not. They're like barely a tint or a wash, but they glitter, and they're really cool, because that was one of my ideas for this month, was for some mushrooms, we could cover them in this ridiculous glitter, because that could be really fun. So yeah, that's like just from the coin shop, but it's from our version of a dollar store, but it cost me $12.99. You know? So and that was the cheaper set, because there was also a set there for $25. But it's still cheaper than going and buying Glitterific, which is $21 a bottle, and it has a colour in there that is a complete dupe for a Glitterific glitter, so... yeah, I'm just gonna trial them out in something. I just thought maybe some fun rainbow mushrooms could be a good vibe for them this month. We'll see. We'll see. Ooh. I want a blanket hoodie. I mean, I have a blanket jacket, so. We're coming up to winter here in New Zealand. I need all the layers. I've finally finished washing all my winter blankets, because I have like 10 of them on my bed during winter. I am old though. Like, I understand why old people have so many blankets on their beds, because the minute it gets cold, it just hurts the bones, and there's nothing worse. So yes, during winter I have a lot of blankies. Alright, so I removed all my scrap paper, didn't I? Because I cleaned up around here. That was smart. Let's use that. Because these are ink tints, I'm going to activate them. I don't have to be too pedantic. I just noticed there was a snail. I didn't even notice that there was a snail on here when we chose the page. Look, look, pencil butter, look, Smolt. We will get a mini cinnamon roll. Which means I need to canonically decide what cinnamon roll's colours are. So, suggestions for a magical fey giant snail. What colour should the snail be? Give me your suggestions, I'll write them down, and we'll run a poll, and we can decide on a snail colour. All snails are cinnamon roll. They are, except for Hank. And Hank is purple. Minimum roll. It's a minimum roll. Oh gosh, I love that. I love that. Alright, so a lot of this is in shadow. Yeah, her cinnamon roll had to pop back. Yes, we have a mini cinnamon roll. I just discovered on the page that there is a snail, so... But I'm asking for colour suggestions because canonically I don't know what colour cinnamon roll is. So what colour would a snail that resides in the Feywild that is giant be? What colours do we think for a snail? Alright, so this is I'm going to have to pull out some browns to also work in certain areas, which means I could work some brown into here as well. Or, no, we could just work the brown around here, not the tan. Where is my... Ooh, go back on the storage system. Where's the willow that we used on the tree? Here. So what we're going to do is we're just going to fade this out slightly into the green. And our letterbox here are snails. Aww. That's a good use for junk mail. Feed the snails. Iridescent rainbow, then it might be a flail snail. I could do iridescent glitter on them. We all know I have multiple iridescent glitters, so... Rainbow. Rainbow snail. Rainbow snail could be cool as well. Because I could do like following the pattern of the shell, just blending out rainbow. I feel my return what Yes, well, PB's got a whole new art setup, so all the art space. And then a little bit around here. And in here, and then our snail buddy will be casting a shadow, so we'll go a bit dark around our snail. Fade that out. And fade that out. I think you go in there. I don't know why I'm putting it away. I'm probably going to use it. Am I going to have to find... Oh my gosh. Chat's moving too fast for me to read. Oh, good. Let me catch up. Am I going to have to find pretty snail pictures now? You are always welcome to find pretty pictures, Fud, because you always find the most glorious pictures, and I adore them. I have one as my profile picture on some accounts. It's a tiny snail on a brilliant red poppy petal. Ooh. I think my internet is calling it quits. No! I just googled pretty snails. I am not disappointed. Oh no. They need to sort out your internet. I need my PB. Smolder. That's great. There's a purple snail. There we go. Video is dead. Only chat remains. Oh. Damn PB's internet. One day we will get our PB back properly. Alright, so now we're using that same leaf green and going back over and just filling in the rest of this bottom section. I love how this is mushroom month and then somehow we've ended up on snail month as well. I am totally okay with that. So far we've had suggestions for a... You know what? Let's just do it this way. This will be easier. Add poll profile. Duration. We'll set this for 10 minutes. It can just chill for a while. Use timer, chat notification, general, snail. So, got rainbow. Oh, get out of my way. Excess paper. Add. We had iridescent. I think I've spelled that right. Iridescent. Yep, that's right. Purple was suggested. Let's just go through the rainbow. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, done purple. Pink. There you go. Choose your answer. There is actually a way to do polls on Twitch. I should really figure that one out. Because then you get to... I don't have a way to do it from quick actions, which makes it really annoying. Oh, look. There it is. There's manage poll. Much better. We'll do it that way next time. I did put it into quick actions. I do like that, Samsara. I mean, if I did iridescent, it would be very pastel-y colours, so could be inherently trans. No, they're not. I have to do it on the desktop, and I forgot that I had moved it to the quick action, and I do prefer the, hold up, let's just have a look at this. Has anyone, it's not even saying voted, so we're just going to close that. Don't vote yet, don't vote yet. I'm going to cancel that. We're going to move it over here. Here we go. Don't vote. Don't vote. Don't vote. I'm changing it to the other one. Color snail. Iridescent. Rainbow. So I'm going to put iridescent. Pastel. Rainbow. Red. Ah. You can only have up to 5. Okay, that's fine. R, Roy, G, Viv. That's rainbow. Yeah. Solid color specify. I think if I do this, it just gives you like vote 1, 2, 3, or 4. So, and look, you can spend your creativity points to vote. So let's do 10. 10 minutes. Alright. I'm going to change iridescent to pastel because at the end of the day, I'll probably apply glitter to no matter what one we do. So I'll just call it pastel. And then I'll just put an other and you can specify what that means. Right. There you go. And now you should be able to actually just click and choose your answer rather than having to type. And I've just dropped my pencil on the ground. No, the pencil's gone into the void. There we go. So that'll stay popped up for a while and then it'll just let us know when it's done. Yeah, so iridescence is kind of the pastel. Because I'll just lay down a pastel base and then put iridescent glitter over the top. Just because iridescent is a hard word to spell. Pastel is easier to spell. I mean, no matter what option you choose, there is a good likelihood that the snail is getting covered in glitter. So, but yeah, to make it look like an iridescent snail, I'll need to put down a pastel layer first anyway. So, pastel for iridescent. I think you can, I did set it up so you can do extra points as well, so, you know. Not many creativity points, because I'm kind. Whoops, I think you were meant to be a stone. Oh, wow. You're done as moss now. You're a moss-covered stone. Color all the sun. Alright, you need just a touch of the green, and you just need a touch in there too. Yeah, your cat voted for you. It's all good. You can keep voting. I'm going to keep it up. It's going for 10 minutes, so you got a while. You can keep spamming results. All right. There is our water. I mean, our grass. I know words. My gosh, I'm wording well today. And I've just seen a section up here I did not activate at all. Or the tree trunk, because we're good like that. So let's just activate all that. And then we're going to start with our brown and just activate that bit. So that we can start pushing our green up into the brown. We'll start on this side. I just love how intense the colours get when you activate them. Like, it's so insipid, and then you activate and it's like, boom, colour. Tama is Fud's cat, and Tama has a tendency to message me and tell me that my art looks like poo. I have to crack up when I get random messages from Fud, and I'm like, hi, Tama. A lot of the time it's gibberish, but the poo one was particularly epic. That was too much water on the brush there. Oh, we have an option tied at the moment. We have a tie between the iridescent pastel and the trans colors. Yeah, yeah. All these cats just trying to communicate. It's like Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy with the dolphins, where they're like, we've been talking to you forever, and then it's like, so long, and thanks for all the fish. Oh gosh. I kind of want to watch that again. Or at least the music video for the so long and thanks for all the fish. Such good vibes. Yeah. Honestly, so rude of Tama telling me my artwork was poo. Ooh, 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 ooh. Eight. Alright. I'm getting there. My little woodland troll is really starting to look like one with the forest. That's right. That's right. The auto message and it's like, Fud, hello? I think I actually replied to it too because I wasn't even sure. I was like, what do you want to know, Fud? What I want to know is how well do you respond to cat messages? Cece likes to talk to people while cool with them. Since the seeker is purrs so loud I can't talk. Nah, it's all good, bud. I find it hilarious. I love it. I love it. Honestly, I get so many random messages. Like the Instagram ones, they're like, hey, you have a really clean art style. Can I buy your gallery for NFTs? It's like, oh, hell no. A, you clearly haven't looked at what my gallery is because you would see straight away that's a colouring page gallery and I tagged the colouring book artists in it. So it's not even my artwork. You know, I don't have copyright. But also, ooh, no. But the ones that just message you and like, hey, nothing else, just like, hey. And I'm like, hey, are you a spam? Ooh, we have a tie. So pastel is iridescent. The trans colors are pastel-y anyway. You can see them on my wall there as part of my lovely rainbow flag. So I think we will do pastel trans colors that are iridescent. So we'll have an opaly trans colored cinnamon roll. How do we feel about that? Was accept my mother's friend request? Tama! Oh, there's no coming back from that. Nah. Tama's in the doghouse now. What gets me is the ones that are always... yeah. I got a couple of those recently and I'm like... Colouring, how does this relate? Like, I got targeted spam the other day and I was like, well, at least you've taken time to research, like, they were a colouring book related product. So I was like, well, at least you're reaching out to appropriate stuff. But also, I'm not going to push a product that I'm not testing. You want me to buy this product and then push it. So, no. And it's like, we will give you commission on what you sell. It's like, no. If I'm not genuinely interested in your product and I'm not pushing it without trialing it, like, you want to send me one for free to try, and if I genuinely like it, yeah, I'll tell people about it. But I'm not purchasing this with my own money and then pushing it to people when I don't even know what the product is and what it does. So, no. Both's good. Yeah, both. Excellent. Moss is already looking so tactile looking. Thank you. Yeah, it doesn't take much. It doesn't take much. It's the Moss Appreciation Society? I'm down. Moss is good. Honestly, I love those like houses where they cover them in moss and they just look like fairy houses, and like I've talked about it before, but I just really want to go camping, but like into a nice little magical forest area. Just take some colouring books and just chill and camp and just hang out in the bush for a while. Like, there's something really healing about disconnecting from nature and from connecting with nature and disconnecting with society for a while. And I was, for quite a while there, really looking into how I could do this with my disability. And I had worked it all out. The problem is that part of it is I need to drive, and then also the funds to get all the things. But these things are like, you can get tents that self-inflate now. I can get camping beds that are up off the ground, so I don't have to lie on the ground, because getting up and down is an issue. Like, there are things out there where camping as somebody with limited movement, this is possible. But every campsite requires driving to, that I would want to go to, because I would want to go to somewhere in the middle of nowhere, basically. And for those that don't know, in March I had some eye tests. I've actually got another eye test tomorrow as well, and I was told basically under no certain terms I should not be driving, so I have made the decision not to drive anymore. Which does make certain things a lot more difficult, but also better safe than sorry, because the last thing we want to do is have another car accident. I tend to go out every few days and go surfing and leave. Yeah. It's that concept of just disconnecting. I think it's actually a really important, healthy thing to do. And like, when I message somebody and then they maybe message back a few hours later and they're like, oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't see your message. It's like, it's absolutely fine. Like, you should not be available 24/7. If something was an emergency, I would ring. Like, that's it. If it's something where I have to talk to you right this minute, I'm going to ring. If it's semi-important and I kind of need to talk to you, I'm going to message you and go, hey, are you available to chat right now? Because I kind of need to sort this. And if you're not, well, that's fine too. But if it's just a message, like, live your life. Like, I'm really bad at checking messages. PB can answer. My phone, for some reason, will not give me messenger alerts. Everything is turned on for messenger. But then half the time it just doesn't give me alert that someone sent me a message on Messenger, which is really freaking annoying some days. And I will just forget to go back to it. I will forget to go back to messages because we do. And I will go through times where I just don't want to deal with social media because it's not actually healthy to be connected 24/7. So fully encourage disconnection. And I think I've been craving that for a while, just having some time away, just to be in the middle of nowhere, surrounded by bush and river and sounds, and just chilling. Don't say you didn't see the linoleum. Oh, no, I probably haven't. In your Discord, I'll try and make a point of searching afterwards, but also I may forget, so just remind me, because that's the other thing as well, is I do forget stuff a lot, so just remind me. There's a lot going on in the brain. There's a lot. Honestly, if things aren't in my phone, I forget all the time. Well, if you catch people at a quiet time, they're gonna be freaked out. Alright. Oh, no, I found seen a section I didn't activate. Just fade out those edges. Right, so there's our moss. Oh, might have to switch to my buds soon. These are starting to press on my ears too much. Cool, so now we are up to him and his clothes. So, I know we talked about, Smoltz suggested doing the clothes moss coloured. Let me remove this so you don't get any influence on the colour. Which, I wonder, do I have a darker green? Because that's going to be it as well, is that we need dark. I have iron green, but it's a very blue based green. I could bring in this charcoal green, charcoal grey, which has actually got a bit of a green undertone. So I could do like a darker green, or we could go into the browns. But if I did the charcoal grey, that would tie in to maybe bring some greys into the stones. I should pull out that colour anyway for the stone, because I feel like charcoal grey is going to be quite good on the stonework. Surfing definitely helped. Yeah. Absolutely. My uncle surfs a lot too. They moved out to a small rural town just so he could go be by the beach and water and stuff like that. Like, definitely a positive thing to do. Right, so what I'm going to do for the charcoal grey, which is going to be our stonework, we'll start bringing in this green grey, is we are going to use it quite heavily on the shadows, and then we're just going to let it fade out a bit. And I'm not even going to colour the whole thing, because the idea is we're going to smush the pigment that's there out to give us a bit of a gradient, even though we're only using one colour. Surprisingly, with the extension to the Derwent Inktense pencils, they've introduced another grey. So there's sepia ink, Indian ink, Chinese ink, charcoal grey, Payne's grey, neutral grain, and ink black. And I've somehow managed to find another grey black to go in here as well. And I'm just like, my gosh, but they're great because they have all the different undertone colours. So you can pull out, like, you can look at this and go, okay, this is the most green based undertone black, and use the most appropriate black. Warnstoff's peat moss. I don't know what that is, Samsara, but please inform us, because that sounds delightful. I'm not even going to try to attempt pronouncing that. It's moss that's red. Cool. I knew you could get purple moss, but I didn't know you could get red moss. That's cool. I don't even think about it much with moss. I think most of the time I just do green. The other is green to pink. Pretty. That's so cool. FUD is unofficial Discord photo inspiration gatherer. Should you desire, because there is absolutely no pressure to, but should you desire to start sharing a bunch of inspirational moss, please do. But there is absolutely no pressure to do so, hun. I think I need to share some moss and snails now. Heck yes. Heck yes. I'm excited. But only if you want to, again. No pressure. You just word it so good when you post stuff. And I'm just sitting here reading going, this is so cool. Alrighty, I think I'm going to go do some art now. Feel the edge. Please. I love it. I'm apparently an influencer. I have made several people buy colouring books and I'm not sad about it. It's like, I'm an influencer. God. Reach out to colouring book companies. You should send me this colouring book because I'm like totally an influencer. You know, like I do like all the stuff on the internet and look at all my followers. God almighty. Could you imagine? I've been told by a couple of people that I should reach out. Like one of the suggestions was I should reach out to Ranger, who are the people that do stickers, because they're not the easiest things to find in New Zealand. And see about getting them officially stocked and become like their brand ambassador here, because apparently that's a thing they do. And I'm like, no, I don't feel comfortable. Like, yes, I genuinely love the product. Yes, if Ranger wanted to send me stickers for free, I am so freaking down. I'm not gonna just randomly reach out to a company though and go, yo, send me free stuff because like I like your products. Like that just feels wrong. I don't know. Been working on this picture for a couple of months now. Well, there you go. There you go. Maybe it will push you to get it finished. I've got so many pages that I have started in colouring books. So one of the goals this year, I have a few colouring goals. Number 1, complete Mythomorphia. But then there's another goal. These like personal goals in terms of like things that I want to achieve on the Discord and streams, which I'm starting to. I'm really, really happy with how we're going with the streams and YouTube and that. But one of the other goals this year is to try and get some of my work in progress pages down, because I started the year with 55 pages in progress, which is a lot of work in progress pages. It is now down to 40, although it's technically 42 between this and the other page that I have started this month. But I review it at the end of the month because, you know, it's the middle of the month. I'm still colouring. It's fine. Right, we're just going to cover that with a bit of grey. So I'm just going to use this to darken certain areas too that would be recessed. We won't worry too much because I will go back in with actual pencils later to do that, but there's certain areas I want to give the illusion that the moss is growing on a stone rather than just shadow, so we will use this exact tone to blend it out. Alright, that should be enough of that colour. Because it's some colour pencil and the weather hasn't been good to do it. Yeah. Oh yes, absolutely. Feel free to join Smolder. Link is there. Join in as soon as you join in, there'll be like a little rules thing that you have to accept. And you'll see that I have like a rules page where you can go and choose your pronouns, just read like a channel breakdown. It's all the stuff I did last night. And then, yeah, there's a lot of channels. Have fun. Yeah. I don't know, it's like I don't mind pushing a product that I believe in or that I genuinely like. But the idea of reaching out to a company and saying, like, if someone discovered me and was like, hey, your stuff is cool, here's my product, will you try it? And if you think it's cool, let your people know. I'll be like, hell yeah, I'll try anything. As long as I can, you know, be genuine. And if I hate it, be genuine. That's fine. But, like, reaching out to somebody, that feels a bit weird. But also, like, maybe I need to? I don't know. Because I would love to do more reviews. Like, I would love to be able to find a way to get Ohuhu over here and more Arctics, because I've heard really great things about the Arctic pencil ranges. But again, these things are just not easy to source in New Zealand. So what I'm hearing is that $200,000 that the scam caller this morning said I won, that I'm still pissed off is not genuine, should be used to create a new art store in New Zealand to get all these products that I love that I can't source in New Zealand very easily. And then it's like, and now I'm going to use this product. Where do you get this? Well, here's my store. Actually, no, that just feels really pushy. I'm sure there'd be like better ways to monetize and It's not what it's about though. It's just about hanging out with you lovely folks, doing some colouring, discussing random topics, learning about mushrooms and fungus and moss and weird stuff like that. Like, you know? And along the way, doing some colouring and yeah. Like, I talk about this being a safe space. It's not a safe space. It's every time you come here, I'm pushing a product. That's why I don't push, like, subscriptions or anything like that. Because, like, no. And it's not about that. And, like, I do earn a little bit of funds, which I'm very transparent about. And I will willingly show you my earnings tab so you can see the little amount I earn from Twitch. But that's just like side support. Like, I'd stream anyway, even if I wasn't an affiliate, because I'm really enjoying it. Right, let me catch up because I've missed a bunch yet. Yay! Discord people! Welcome in, welcome in. So, I'm hearing I need to go bug stickles and so you should totally check out Amy. Let's put glitter on it. Award art. Is that my nickname now? Amy, let's put glitter on it. Award art? I might have to steal that. I might have to change my, so on one of the Discords that Samsara and I are in for Fate of Ison, my Discord nickname in there is Amy Ward who does the art, because people were reading my surname once again as Wardart instead of Ward Art. So I changed it to Amy Ward who does the art. So should I now change it to Amy, let's put glitter on it, Ward Art? Yes, the inspiration channel under Granny Crafts is where you will find all our wonderful, weird, inspiring pictures. Anything that you think is cool and inspiring for art, that is where you can share it. If it is another artist's work, please credit them, because that's just only right. And we should probably technically be doing that with the pictures too, the photos and stuff, if you can manage to credit them. I know a lot of the time it's like, just Google searches and stuff though. So, but yeah, in particular, like if it's art that's inspiring you, please do credit the artist, because that's just, you know, what I want to happen. You know, if people share my work, I would like to have people go, you know, this is by Amy Ward Art. It's only fair. So, yeah. My friend will come over soon to make stuff with me. Excellent. That's all good, Fud. I hope you have a blast and produce lots of beautiful, amazing pieces, which I'm sure you will do anyway, because you do some gorgeous stuff and I can't wait to see. Also, Moss Pips in Discord. Heck yes. I'm going to have to go look. Too late for Moss. You got pink snails? Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Excellent. Again, this is meant to be Mushroom Month, but I love the fact we're also turning it into Snail Month. And I am A-okay with that, because snails are awesome. I should look in Mythic World and see if there's actually a snail page in there. Actually, we're about to head into an ad break in a few minutes, so maybe that's what we'll do during that, is I'll pull up Mythic World and see if there's actually... Not Mythic World, sorry. Fragile World. And see if there's a snail page. Will I get to this month, though? The next one that I will definitely be doing is I need to start on Alien Worlds, because again we've got that collaborative piece, so that's definitely one that we need to get to this month. I've got a buddy colour, but I've already finished that one because that came together really fast. I did that basically yesterday. That was the Gilding Flakes experiment that I put up, which I need to put the final image of. I need to take the final image and put that up on the Discord for you too. You tend to get a sneak peek of all my completed stuff in the Discord before I put it up on social medias. If I remember to put it up on social media. We've got the regular that we do every month, which is our 6.3 Kerby Rosanes Mythomorphia pages. The hashtag for the God, I can't even word. The aliens page, and then after that I've got another little side project I want to do as well. So yeah, and I will, because I've got the YouTube live streams and then the Twitch live streams this month, I will try and keep different pages for each, just because the YouTube one goes up immediately. And that way it'll stay in order. So I'll be working on a different page on the YouTube live streams, and I will to the Twitch live streams, just to, you know, be confusing. Mushrooms, mollusks, and moss month. Heck yeah. See, I should have thought of that. That would have been good. That's all good. That's all good, Lone. We just, you know, we just inspire creativity, and it's just come about that this sort of theme. So, but yes, we are about to head into that ad break. So, remember to stretch, to hydrate, take your meds if you need to, and I will see you in 3 minutes, probably before. Oh, I'm going to take that opportunity to take them off for a moment. Oh. And while it's the ad break, welcome to those of you that get the secret behind the scenes. Let's have a look in Fragile World and see if there's any snails. You're watching an ad for Twitch mods. Appropriate. We do love mods. Not that you can hear me at all, so it does not matter. Ooh. I should do that page. I love underwater pages. Alright, snow leopard, baboon. They're actually New Zealand bats. Froggies, penguins, lemurs. Yeah, they're actually short-tail bats. They're kiwi bats. I did not realise we even had bats in New Zealand, but they are They are bats. They are New Zealand lesser short-tailed bats. So yeah, they're our bats. The Aurora, thank you. Yeah, this is actually one of the first things I recorded when I was thinking about starting up YouTube again. So it is on YouTube. It's like a year old, but it's still really pretty. Bats are marvellous and fuzzy. Bees! I need to photocopy that page for Aya. She loves bees. Shark. Hawk. Baboon. Look at the fish. I love these fish. I love these fish. I love these fish. They're just like, we're here. We're chilling. And these guys. Pandas. More bats. Hippo! And I love the crocodile with the turtle on his head. Seals. Tiger. I've got problems fixing this one. This is an experiment page I need to come back to and finish. I was trying out some brush markers and they just leaked so badly. So we've got a bit of work to clean up those pages. But that's okay. This one I will do similar to the Merms. I'll cover it in gesso and then cover it in ink and you won't even be able to tell. And then this one, like a lot of that yellow will work for the trees, and it'll just be this red that I have to work on covering. So we'll make it work. It's a happy accident, as they say. Boxes, axolotls. Whales. Oh, so cute. I need to do more in this book too. I just need to do more Kerby in general. I just need to do more in general, full stop. Grab on the otter's head. Look at the littles. Look at the littles. Look at the littles. They're so good. Also, welcome back from ads. Everyone should be back now. I'm just looking to see if there's any snails in this book. Don't think there is, and I was pretty confident there was not. There is not. But yes, this is Fragile World, which is by Kerby Rosanes, the artist that I'm doing Mythomorphia in. And you can see it is actually vulnerable, endangered, and critically endangered animals, the whole book. So it's all like animals that are at risk at our planet. And also some of the profits from this book also go to support the David Shepherd Wildlife Foundation. So yeah, this is actually a really popular Kerby book because it's animals and a lot of people like it. I have not done a lot in here. I need to do more in here because I need to do more of my books in general. But it's a really gorgeous little book. But we're finishing off Mythomorphia because Mythomorphia is special. But yes, welcome back. Thank you so much to those of you that sat through that ad break for me. Really appreciate it. Make sure we're coming back into frame. And that gave a chance for our rocks to dry. So you can see we've got a slight green tint to that grey, even though it's still definitely grey. It's got a little bit of a green tint. So we could do the clothes with that dark green that we have been using in the hair and bring in this black and do like a really dark green for the clothes. Or we could do brown, more similar to the brown. Now what I'm actually thinking is we do the dark green like he is moss covered, and then and then we start to bring in browns and reds to the mushrooms, because I know we did talk about also doing the mushrooms funky coloured. So we could do a more natural approach for these mushrooms, which is going to make our little iridescent snail really pop, or we can keep with those really bright colours. So we have a few options. I'm just looking for thoughts and opinions. Throw your ideas at me. I need a hug, I don't remember. Oh no. Yep, maybe there's mysterious shadow or a scar or something. The air is now purple. Also works. Also works. Maybe I do want to go brown. There's a lot of green. I've just seen a whole section with mist. Oh, come here. Come here. Totally didn't miss this. This never happened. It was always perfectly coloured. Don't know what you're talking about. I didn't miss a thing. Right. See? Didn't miss a thing. It was always coloured. Yes, I also need to re-blue my hair. It's so grown out, and then this is so, like, green now. Yep. Gotta happen sometime soon. If I do brown, that leaves that dark grey green available for the background, because we can do a more darker background then as well. But yeah, if I bring in those lighter tan browns, I think I want to go brown. Like, I'm still leaning towards brown. That was my first inclination, and I'm still leaning towards it. So I've got willow, and I want not baked earth, that is so terracotta. Saddle brown is what I want. Oop, that chewed that up, not that well. Alright. So, this is our dark. I might even need to pull out the bark to get those darks in there. Because there's definitely some areas that would be darker. this is our light. So we use this over here. Colour in there, you'd have some light. You'd definitely have some light. So you'd be in shadow technically. So we need to go back over that with the willow. You'd be in light. And then where is our bark? Start bringing this into some of our dark areas. It would have a lot of shadow. Alright, so quick. I know, yeah, so show myself purple. Yep, the smurfification happens every time I do my hair. It's just part of the process. I do have to try and find more of my blue hair dye before May, because that is graduation and I want nice bright blue hair for graduation. But it is yet another one of those expenses. Also have to pay for my disability card. Ugh. Just life in general. Ugh. It's taking away from my colouring book money. I want my colouring books. But it is Colouring Heaven this week. And because of delays in Colouring Heaven getting to New Zealand, we're only just getting the Christmas issue. But it's also a really cute issue, so... And it's Mariola Budek, who I really like the work of, so I am excited to get it, even though it'll probably go on the shelf till Christmas. Same process as before. Wetting the brush, taking off the excess, activating the paint. Sorry, I can see chat is moving. I promise I'll be with you in a second. I just want to get this all blended together before it dries, because it does dry really quickly. And as I said, it's Inktense. Once it's dry, it's set in place. And you can't keep blending it. So I need to do this while it's all wet. I can always add another layer to help smooth it out if need be, though. Alright. I like our little green clothed man. I mean black brown clothes man. Oh my gosh. I can't even word. Blech. Chad is having fun talking about ourselves, but Amy is welcome. Well, fine. I'll just go. I know where I'm not needed. He is green and has clothes. Yes. He is indeed. Welcome back, PB. Obviously, you're seeing some video for the moment. Let's hope it lasts long. Oh, I shouldn't have done it. Right, so I think the next thing I'm actually going to do is the snail. Like, I want to get our snail done. So, my gosh, I have a lot of messages. That's okay, can all wait. Can all wait. This one needs checking right now, though. Nope, okay, don't care. So, let's look up, not on that, no, that is the one I can look up on. Let's look up some, like, opaly type stuff. Is opal kind of what I want? I want sort of that pastel. Opal, let's do opal pink blue. That's kind of what we're going for. Okay. Okay, that's doable. So if we do the shadows in the blue, fade that out, and then pink on the highlights, that would work. And I think I'm better to actually use my Albert Duras for this because the ink tints aren't too pastel, and we do want to go more pastel. Now, I don't have swatches for the Albert Duras, but I have swatches for the Polychromos. And Albert Duras and Polychromos are both made by Faber-Castell, and they actually match colour for colour. So you could swap one with the other, which makes it very handy. Is how I feel your streams? Yeah, we can get really popping in your chat sometimes, and you're like trying to concentrate on a game. Yeah. Rainbow chat. We are all about the rainbow here. All colours of the rainbow are welcome. Right, so let's start with our pink. Now, I don't have the full range, so because I would immediately think light magenta, but I pretty much just have rose carmine, which is this, which is a very bright pink and not what I wanted. Oh, what does middle purple pink look like? That's better, that's more cooler. We can work with that really lightly. And then we want like a pastely blue, which I do have some blues, thank God. So I'd say I don't have any, forgot there's more on the other page. So light ultramarine I think is going to be our go. And then we work lightly and then we can build it up with more. I think I can make it work. We can only try. I mean, at the end of the day, we can only try. And if it's wrong, we'll just cover it in glitter. If in doubt, glitter it out. One time I dyed my hand with like beach. Had blue skin for a week or two. Oh gosh, alcohol marker. Yep. Oh, I just had a little blip there. So hopefully stream's okay. I forgot with these ones, I've also got to do it in the bigger side. So when I sharpen my pencils, you might have seen I sharpen them into a little bag. The reason is that eventually when that bag is filled, it goes into a ginormous bag, and eventually this will go into a set of dice. Alright, let's try. Should I bring you right in for this now? I'm going to be streaming again tonight. Heck yes! I cannot wait. And let's do this. If you are not already, you should be following Samsara because she is truly one of the most lovely people in this entire world. Another wonderful Kiwi streamer. Another great fun space. Definitely not a G-rated stream. Definitely an R18 stream. Just going to put that out there. But really good times. And also I'm loving Horizon. Not the Forbidden West. Horizon Forbidden West. I know words. Sorry, my computer may be going a bit laggy here for a second. I'm just opening up my camera software. And it's just taking a moment. Alright, camera software is functioning. Oop, no. Cool, okay, that's as far as you want to zoom in apparently. That's fine. I'll bring you in a bit closer. You can see the snail. Yeah, gloves are a sensible idea when arting. I also have compression gear, and actually that's a good point. I really should put that on because this finger's really starting to hurt, so we really should be wearing our compression gear as well. Alright, did I pull out the right side? I did, and it's covered in fur. Not fur, hair. My hair goes everywhere. Yeah, that's already feeling a bit better. Now you're gonna, yep, you're gonna do that. So what we do is we put on a second glove because the camera freaks out with that big section of black coming in. So if I put a blue, it doesn't freak out with the color. Yes. Dig out your compression gear. Oop, you're just about empty too. Alright, let's start this. Well, the bottom will be in shadow because our light source is over here. So this would be more blue. Then we'd have a bit coming up the side here. And then we'd have, now we need to work really light with this pink because it's really intense for what we want. Layer 1, let's activate this and see how we're looking. Start with the pink. That's right, I forget how little pigment compared to ink tints is in the Albert Durers. When you've been using the ink tints and it's like the lightest layer is just pigment. The Albert Durers are still wonderful, but after ink tints, there's just like such a difference. So another thing you can do with water soluble pencils is actually pick it up on a brush, dab off the excess, our stream tonight. Alright, so we're doing the same with our blue. And I've already gone too far because the white that I was going to leave in between them is no longer there. That's okay. We can come back in and add the white with Posca as like a shine highlight. I can also take the white Albert Dürer or the white ink tints actually. Could be quite good. Though I think the Albert Dürer is more opaque. It's way too intense of the pink. One of the things that I actually need to buy this week is, you know, those really cheap cutting boards that you get at like coin shops in the warehouse, which is sort of like our Target, and they're just plastic but they're slightly textured and rough. You can use those as a palette for these, and you can actually scribble on there and then pick up the pencil with a paintbrush and create a palette that way for your water soluble pencils and crayons and things like that. So that's something I need to pick up as well. Oh, yeah. No, oh, yeah, it's almost 2:30. Oh, I didn't notice the time. I'm just in the zone. Yeah, no, we're still going good. I'm not doing too badly. I am just about due for more pain meds. Will somebody please remind me in about 15 minutes that it's pain med time? Or if not, the ad break will remind me that it's pain med time, hopefully. But yeah, other than that, I'm doing alright. I'm in the zone. We did also have a time zone change over the weekend as well. So we have gone back an hour. And we are currently working on our little snail friend here. Using prismas. Excellent. I will be using prismas to when I do the little lamp up here for the light glow, because like whatever color this flame is that we do, like that mushroom's going to have a really bright highlight, and they're really good for putting over top because they're so opaque and creamy. So they'll work really well to cover over. I want a more opaque colour. I've got way too much water on the brush there. That's all good, Bud. You have a wonderful afternoon crafting. Best of luck. Say hi to your friend, and we'll see you next time. And maybe tonight at Samsara's stream. Loving the snail. Thank you. I am glad. I am glad. It is proving very difficult to try and produce opalescent effects on such a tiny little area. But we definitely have our wonderful trans colours in there, and I am more than happy for cinnamon to be trans colours, because hell yes. Yeah. Yeah, just working on little points, little blends. I'm actually thinking as well for the snail body, I might actually do a bit of grey, just to keep in line with that white, because we have lost a lot of the white of the snail, but we could do the actual body of the snail sort of grey-white. And then we'll have to decide whether or not we are doing glitter, which, I mean, I'm always inclined to glitter. We do love a glitter here, but also I think the stickles might be too intense, like we will lose some of the blend, so stickles might not be, I mean, I can brush the stickles on, I don't have to do a thick coat of stickles. I say very begrudgingly. Don't have to do stickles. Alright, so we will pull out. So this is one of the things I desperately do need to get for this set, is I only have warm greys. Because I just bought like a 32 set of the Albert Duras, so I need to start buying some of them individually so I can get the cool greys, because I tend to use cool greys more than warm greys. You would be all in shadow back here, and at least by using the Albert Duras I can also keep pushing this around because watercolor pencils and they're activated with water, so we can keep pushing color. Now a little bit more pigment to some of these receded areas. Alright, I like it. I just want to bring in a slightly darker blue. I think that's the issue, is the pink has such variation, but the blue is very flat. So we're just going to darken up our blue ever so slightly. Yeah, there we go. Already much happier just with that little touch of darker blue. We just needed some contrast in there. Boom. We have a snail. Now, I can't do it right this moment, because if I do it now, we ain't touching the page, because I will undoubtedly spread it everywhere. But what I have is Twinkle, which is the stickles I pretty much use all the time. So this is glitter glue, and it has a pink and a blue reflect in it. So this will give us that real opalescent shine on our little snail. And it does give us a little pop of colour as well. So maybe we do have some colours to pick out from everywhere else. Alright, minimise you back down. Let's bring you back out. So you can see the whole page and our little fringe there. I love how you notice things that like a darker blue would add contrast. I never understand until you do it, and then I'm like, oh, of course it adds depth. I'm glad that I can sort of show it for you. That's why I do sort of describe what I'm doing and why as I go along, because again, like, I can just look at a piece like that and look and see, okay, that needs a bit of darker because we need contrast, but it's stuff that's been learnt over many a year of doing this. So if it's the sort of natural, this needs this, and sometimes I can look at a piece and go, I don't know what that needs, and that's where I will turn to people and go, what does this need? So that's why on the Discord it hasn't actually been used yet, but there is a help channel, because sometimes you're looking at a piece and you can tell it's missing something but you don't know what it is, and so that channel is there for you to like post what you're doing and go, hey, I'm stuck, what does this need, you know? And other people have different eyes and they see things in different ways. I've learned a lot over the years from watching other people. Now, our background is going to be foresty green. We're going to be using the same colors that we've been using all along to create that background. And like I said, I am going to do that off stream because I have had a request on how to do a specific background type, which I want to do in this piece. So I am going to do that one as a YouTube video. So the background will have a similar style to this, where we give the illusion of the depth of a forest. So I will be recreating that in the background with the same tones. So I don't want to do that right now, but we could start working on our mushrooms. And now, because we have that pop of color in here, I am leaning towards doing really weird colored mushrooms. Because we could keep it, we've got a couple options. We could keep it with the natural vibes, and then this blue we could echo in the blue light, because it was recommended that we do a blue light. So we could repeat that up here, and that would help balance it. Because sometimes when you look at a page, like if I leave this as the only blue element on this page, your eye is immediately going to go here no matter what, because it is the only thing on the page, that color. If I bring up blue up there and then have that blue reflect on all the areas that are touched by that light, your eye is going to read around the whole page, because we've got little touches of that color everywhere. So that's a sort of like trick to help your eye look at a page in its entirety and also balance out a page. So we could go that route. The other route is we can then start going odd colored with the mushrooms and go for a full rainbow effect with the mushrooms, which will bring this color in plus a couple of other colors, which will make the snail, like, it's still going to be there, and because it'll have glitter, it'll still pop out regardless of what we do, but it will be like more, it'll fit in more with the piece, and your eye will be like, oh, these blue there, these blue there, these blue there, and these blue there, you know. It helps your eye sort of balance on a page. So I have this option. Why am I not doing this? Let's just do a poll. New poll. Mushroom colors. I love this poll feature. I'm going to use this more often. Rainbow mushies or natural tones, blue reflect. Oh, I can't. I'll just have to put natural tones. And we'll just set it to 3 minutes. We'll just make it a short one. There we go. Place your votes. And while we're doing that, I will take my pain medication, because it is time for my pain meds. Thank you, Smolder. Smolder asks everybody to take your meds. Have you taken your meds? Do you need to take your meds? And if it is time to take your meds, please take your meds. Yeah, good timing. Indeed. Oh. Just do some extra hand stretches while we wait for the poll to end. I took my morning ones, I'll take my night ones at night. Exactly. Good girl. If you've taken your meds, good on you. I've taken all my morning meds. I just have my continual day meds, which is my pain medication. And then I'll have my night meds at night. And my dinner meds at dinner. I love stickles, honestly. So, again, sneak peek of what will be coming out on the YouTube channel this week. So, this here is actually Twinkle, but because the Twinkle was placed on top of a blue coloured wing, we've actually got very, like, it picks up really strongly on the blue, and it looks really blue and glittery. But I don't think the camera is picking it up too well. But when you look at it in real life, there is a real subtle pink tint to it as well. It just looks like bright blue on the camera. But yeah, I really like how this foil turned out. It wasn't the right size section to do with the foil. Like the fish worked out the best because it was bigger sections. So it's a bit of an experiment, just trying out some stuff, but I like how it came together. Yeah, it does. I did buy a new camera and it has helped a lot with the color, and then I also got a payout from Twitch, thanks to all you lovely folks watching and supporting me. Which is wonderful. We got I got my another payout, which was enough to actually cover getting a proper light for the desk, so that the shadows are like minimized quite a bit, because I have a lot of issues with lighting around here. So that's been really good as well. But we have quite a clear winner. We're doing rainbow mushrooms. All right. So, where's the rest of our colour charts? Over there. Let's move all these away. I really need to do some more swatches of stuff. Oh, no, I need those two. Right, so we already have a yellow, because we did use that yellow in the eyes. So we have a sun yellow, which is bright yellow. Now, I don't technically have an orange. I have sienna gold. No, I have tangerine. What's tangerine? Tangerine is... Though it can be tied down. Actually, I could use the baked earth. No, that's definitely terracotta. Ugh, okay. Next ink tints I need to get is an orange. A better orange. I really need like cadmium orange. Alright. Tangerine it's going to have to be. And then we want a red. So I think we'll go poppy red, since we're going with those bright colours. So red, orange, yellow, green. Now we have used a lot of the natural greens. I may not do a green mushroom just because we've got green in the background, so we probably don't need green mushrooms, but we could. And I'm actually thinking maybe I should pull out a shadow colour for each. it wouldn't hurt to have a shadow color, and then I can, okay, let's rethink this. So if we do, we're doing poppy red, and we can do Shiraz as our shadow. That's a really deep, dark red. So that's our red. Orange is going to prove an issue. I don't want to use... I really need more orange. I might have to look at the... If we use tangerine as a shadow and we actually use cadmium orange in the Faber-Castells, that could work. We'll have to do it that way. That's our orange. And then our yellow is easy. We're pulling out sienna to go with our sun yellow. Because again, that's the only option. So apparently I really need to purchase a couple more of those. Right, green. Green we will consider. Now we want blue. So that goes into our purples. So blue we want... kind of like bright blue. I feel like that would be quite pretty. Bright blue. And then we could do it with peacock blue. Blue. And then, I know it's indigo and violet technically, but we're going to do purple and pink. Because, pretty. So, purple is pretty straightforward because I don't have many options in purple. So, mauve, and violet. And then pink, well, we have to do the fuchsia. And... see, I got carmine pink recently, but it's a red. It's not actually a pink. But if we do the fuchsia... I do love the dusky purple. That was a recent purchase as well. It's a really pretty purple. But we're going more the violet option. It might just have to be another blend with... we might just have to use the same pink that we used on cinnamon roll. Do the same again. Alright, that'll have to work. We'll make it work. Okie dokie. Now, do I do it in rainbow order or do I do it scattered? Because that's also going to make a difference. Because we could do red, orange, yellow, and then he kind of becomes our green, blue, purple, pink. And then we just have to work out up here that we could kind of repeat that with red, orange, yellow, green, blue. I mean, he's our green. But if we do red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, pink across, not only will cinnamon roll be on our blue, purple, pink side, so tie in, but because he's in the middle and green's in the middle, it also will also echo the rainbow because he's our green. I went to sienna, Italy, and now up in this wonderful warm reddish. There really are. Heck yeah. Cinnamon roll, the trans right snail. Love them. Kind of think I want to do it in rainbow order. I'm feeling the rainbow order. I'm very indecisive today, I'm realizing. Alright, let's start with our red. So we've got poppy red. So there are some little spots on here, and I will come back with a Posca marker and I will go over those dots and make those dots more like I will bring the white back out in the dots. So you would have shadow around the side, because again, this is our light source, so the top would be hit. It would recede slightly in there, and then it would have a bit coming out here. So this would be in shadow. Then underneath would all be in shadow. And then we'll pick up some of that red back in here, in this little fluffy bit. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull out our saddle brown, and I'm just going to use that to shade under here. And we'll bring down that Shiraz into the shadow brown, saddle, not shadow, saddle brown. And we'll make the bottom part just a little bit more brown. I have so many pencils on the desk. So we'll activate so you can see. And again, I would also do a pass later on with just regular pencils where I will go in and finesse some of the shading details. So I'll like go in with a darker grey and just pull out some of the ridges under that cap so that it'll have just a bit of detail under there. Boom! One mushroom. Alright, so if this is third and third, roughly, yep. Yeah, you're right on the cusp. So these are definitely needing to be done in reds. Okay, that tall skinny one is our stopping point. This one at the back here, we're going to cover that one quite a bit in our Shiraz because it's kind of behind everything, so we'll make that more of a shadow mushroom. Use that saddle brown once again on our mushroom stalks. Hair is done for now. Excellent. Shiraz. It's not Shiraz. Like the wine. I shouldn't show you on there. Shiraz. I just read that as Shiraz, like the wine. It's going to forever be like a Shiraz wine. Although that could be a Kiwi pronunciation because apparently we pronounce things weird. Well done, Lone. I'm getting the hair done. It's always a good feeling when you get a bit more of a project done. We are now working on some rainbow mushrooms. Just because I covered this one way too lightly, I'm just going to add just a touch more of the poppy red. Just make this red really pop. Pop, pop, poppy red. Pop, pop, poppy red. Boom, red. Ah, that's all good. That's all good. I mean, I wouldn't put it past me. You know I mispronounce words all the time. Yep. Couple picks, double page spreads, double anything. Pain in the butt. I've been wallowing on the floor under my desk for a while. Oh, no. Alright. So, that is our red. So, this is our start of our orange. So what I'm going to do here is I am going to... Oh my gosh, is it ad break time already? When did that happen? Alright, well I'm going to just quickly use poppy red and our dark orange and just kind of make like a transitioning mushroom. It's transitioning between red and orange. Going to be a bit of a weird one, just because of the color blends, not because it's transitioning. Transitioning is absolutely fine. And then where is our saddle brown? There. But yes, here we go. So the screen is yelling at me that it's ad break. Did not recognize it to be ad break time, but apparently it's ad break time, which means I've been going for a while. Yeah, it's nearly 3 o'clock. Well, I still feel like I've got a bit in me. I'm going to try and finish the mushrooms. So I will see everyone after the ad break. Make sure you stretch. We'll begin the stretches. Red mushroom gang is looking pretty cool. Thank you. Amy mispronounced something? Never. Never. Amy never mispronounces anything. She English perfect. Stretch. Double stretch. Oh. We're also going to take those off for a minute. We'll give the ears a bit of a stretch. You can do the percussion too. I can do the fingers, the necks, the shoulders. Not that you're hearing any of this because you're in an ad break, but it is appreciated. Oh. So if we make that our yellow, that's our orange. We could even have that as sort of like a orange-yellow transition into the yellow. In fact, maybe I'll make that an orange-red transition mushroom as well. Because otherwise it's a lot of orange mushrooms. No ad! Yeah, you've actually got a subscription, hun. It's saying that you've currently got a subscription. So, no ad if you're a subscriber. There we go. 5 ads. Oh my gosh. Sorry, Smoke. It is appreciated. I appreciate it. Violacious currently gets mine because you're not streaming. When you're streaming, I might actually have to pay for 2 subs. Although I kind of also want to sub to Ruby, and then Samsara's getting near to affiliate. I also didn't want to tell you how many ads there was, so it was a surprise when they ended. Ooh, that's sneaky of them. I don't like that. You're less than 10 away. Damn. I knew you'd be getting close. Like, you've had a really good run of follows, so I knew you'd be getting close. And you must be getting really close to your hours as well. Oh, load. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It used to be you wouldn't get more than 6. They used to just do, I think, 1 ad equaled 30 seconds, but they've clicked. And now they actually, ugh. You have been. Like I said, you should all be following Samsara. Help her get to that affiliate status. Alright. Yeah. Hopefully, it's not, oh god, what's the math now? I think it's 4 AM your time, that if it starts at 7-ish, 8-ish, 8-ish, 9, 10, 11, maybe 3 AM your time? I know, it's around your bedtime, because of the time zone change, because we move closer together, but there's more distance apart. I'm probably mathing it wrong. Watch the Discord. It will shout out in live on Twitch when Samsara goes live. When you see that message, she's live. Yeah. Again, I do appreciate it. It is good for me to take those breaks. It's helping me stay on and feel okay to do these longer streams. And as I said, I do earn from it, and I am more than happy to show you what I earn from ads. It's really not a lot. Oh, I've got a new tab in analytics. I've got a research tab. I better check that out later. So, where's my window capture? Oh, not that one. That's, hi, you're getting triple me now. Come on, that one. Yeah, so this is what the analytics look like. So it says a lot of revenue this month, but it's been paid out. So because that was from my charity stream where a bunch of people also subscribed and gave me gift subscriptions or bits as well. So a lot of that's to do with the charity stream. But if we look at, for example, last Friday's stream, I got 70 cents in cheering and I got 9 cents in ads. It's really not a lot of ad revenue. but it is a free way to support me and it builds up. Monday stream, we had 19 cents of ads. And like Friday stream, I think I only had a couple of people here. I think maybe 2 or 3 at most. It was a pretty chill, quiet stream. The Tuesday, you can see there as well, 9 cents because it's not a regular stream. The Tuesday stream, which is a regular, which is split across 2 for some reason. So 27 cents of ads. And there's been more interaction today. So I've probably earned close to 50 cents in ad revenue today. So again, not a lot, but it builds up. And it's just a free way to support me. It keeps building up. And then when I reach that threshold, I get paid out. So. But for now, let us carry on. Better go back to Stream Manager. Watch my computer freak out because it's going to try and load the live stream. So, let us do another little orange and red mushy. I'm working with red. Starting with the wrong colour. That's always a good start. So yeah, I know some people, like, when I tell them about streaming, they're like, oh, you can earn a lot of money. It's like, well, no, not really. It's, you know, some people, yes, they do make it for a full-time career, but it's not being done for a full-time career. It's being done it's fun to hang out, it's fun to chill and colour with people. I enjoy the vibes, and it's a labour of love. I love hanging out with you guys and chatting and colouring together. So if I wasn't doing it for that, we wouldn't be doing it at all. Mushrooms are making you desire strawberries. Strawberries are delicious. It's sadly going to be quite a while before we have strawberries again here in New Zealand because the season has ended. But we are heading into feijoa season, which is great for me because it is a fruit that I can eat, and it's a fruit that grows plentiful around, and a lot of people have trees and they just get rid of them or sell massive bags of them for $1 or $2, so it's a cheap fruit as well. And quite often kids will like go and pick up tree loads and then make up bags and sell bags to earn pocket money, and it's great because it's cheap fruit that I can eat. And I can't wait, because with a side effect of my ankylosing spondylitis is I do get irritable bowel, and a number of fruits are an irritant for me now. Pretty much the safest fruit is melons, but melons are ridiculously expensive and not in the budget. Right, so we are done with our red, so now we're moving on to our orange. So I'm keeping that same saddle brown, and I'll keep that all the way through to work on the stems, just to keep all the mushrooms having a little bit of a uniformity, but also because I don't really have a dark orange option. I only have really bright oranges, so this will also give us a little bit of shadow tone that we can mix with the orange. The charity stream was phenomenal. I am still absolutely mind blown about it. Yeah, not this month, because this month is crazy. But I will in the future be doing some more charity streams, because having such a platform, I think it's important to find ways to give back. I'm not expecting every charity stream to be as amazing as that, but you know, I would like to do some more charity streams, and maybe once every couple of months. Myself and Samsara are also involved in the Yes and charity stream, which is an annual Kiwi charity stream where we raise funds for, this year it's the Cancer Society. It was the Cancer Society last year, but we're sticking with them for reasons. And it's 24 hours of Kiwis playing D&D while we raise funds. It's an absolute amazing time. That will be the end of August. So you will start to hear more about that as we start ramping up more and more about that. If you are based in New Zealand and you play D&D and would like to possibly be involved, applications are open. So I am the head of the moderators. So I do all the live stream moderating on the day. I'm responsible for all the commands, the Twitch setup stuff, the integration, the donation platform setup. A lot of that sort of stuff is what I do. I do a lot of the behind the scenes stuff. This year I've also applied to play as a player, which will be my first time on camera as a player, which will be exciting if I get approved. And if I get approved, I will make sure you all know when my time slot is, so hopefully you can all come and watch me and support me for charity. Samsara is also part of the planning committee. She is head of this and that. Yes, I need to set up a yes and command. Can I please upload that to the collective brain cell, Samsara? We will set up a yes and command that will have the information. Yum. Berries. Berries are so freaking good. I want berries. I just want more food in my house, full stop. Tomorrow's grocery day. I'm noticing it. Oh god, bring on payday, bring on grocery day. Do. Uploaded. Thank you. Oh crap. What's oh crap? Oh noes. Yeah. Oh, it's a good thing when the marketing manager gets the email wrong, right? I think I still have the link tree saved as well for your streams. I have it bookmarked so that I can just copy and paste the link tree. If it'll let me paste it. Copy. Paste. There you go. There's all the link tree stuff. I don't think it has the email contact on there though, but it has the Twitch, the YouTube, the TikTok. There'll be all sorts of stuff going up on there. But yeah, we'll be ramping up a lot of stuff in there. And I don't know if we're going to do it this year, Miss Marketing Manager, but I know last year they put out a little video advertising it once they had like the schedule and stuff planned. So if they do that again when we have ad breaks, I will be playing that video on the ad break as well. So if that video is 3 minutes, that would be fully recommended because most of us do a 3-minute ad break. There's a big farm in my area that sells to grocery stores, but yes, pick your own. Oh, the photos you see me of the pick your own stuff, it looks so good. We have one berry farm where you can do pick your own here, but it's out in the middle of nowhere, so I don't get to it. But my gosh, is it busy around Christmas time because berry season is Christmas season. The week before Christmas, the price of berries, they like double. It's like a couple of weeks before Christmas, they'll be really, really cheap, and then it's the week of Christmas, and boom, price explosion, because everybody wants them for their pavlovas. Gosh, I want a pavlova. I haven't had pavlova in ages. I say that, and I actually have had pavlova semi-recently because there was one that the family do that I had to go to. It's dairy, so it's not the best food for me, but it's delicious. Alright, so once again, I am using this saddle brown as our shadow color for the orange, just because I don't have that darker orange that I need in each of the water-soluble mediums. and the dots will be picked out later with a Posca, and I can pick it out in a few different colours if I wanted to. Hair is wonderful. I love colouring hair. I am very excited to colour... Is there nymphs in this one? Nope, that's our gnome friends. Ugh, my book's falling apart. Nymphs? No, that's... Turn, please. Oh my gosh. I have to take these out anyway. I don't like leaving post-its in the book. But this one here, the nymphs. Like, look at that hair. That's going to be just so freaking fun. And because it contains mushrooms, it applies to the hashtag. Just so pretty. So pretty. I'm looking forward to that. I just have to figure out what I'm doing for it. I've seen some people who have done like one side fire, one side ice, or one side autumn, one side spring, or winter and summer. Which could be a fun concept to play with. It could be another good rainbow one as well. Like rainbow chaos. What about trying to make one? Ooh. Well, if you want any help, let me know, but they are... I know I sent you a recipe for making a pavlova. They are pretty tasty desserts. They are essentially just sugar. Sugar and cream. And then fruit. Gosh, it's good though. Is anyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about when I say pavlova? You don't know? Okay. Yeah, I thought I should probably check. So, a pavlova is a dessert. There is a continual battle between Australia and New Zealand as to who actually invented the pavlova. But it is basically like a meringue. It is a meringue. But rather than just being like crispy, like a meringue all the way through, it's got a crisp outer shell, but the inside is soft and fluffy and marshmallow-like. And we serve it like as a giant meringue, like cake-sized. And you want a bit of height because then you get that soft marshmallowy center. And then we will make it and then we serve it after it's cooled down overnight because it's meringue, so it takes time. And then when we go to serve it, we top it with freshly whipped cream, not like Cool Whip of any of that knockoff shit, like legit cream that we whip up. And then we top it with like berries is traditional, strawberries is common. Some people will top it with kiwi fruit. I don't because I'm allergic. Passion fruit and strawberries is a really gorgeous combination. We have these chocolate bars that are called Flake, which is literally like little curls of chocolate compressed into a bar, so it crumbles away in your mouth. They're really good to like sprinkle on top with strawberry. So it's a very sweet dessert, and you don't sugar the cream. You literally just whip up cream because you're putting it on top of a thing of sugar, and the fruit helps cut through that a little bit, but it's just like really soft and light and airy and really delicious. So, and it's a very traditional sort of Christmas dish or Kiwi dish, and again, Australians will try to claim it's theirs as well. You know, some countries have massive battles about like land and, you know, inherent really strong politically fueled arguments in Australia and New Zealand argue over dessert. Yes, and pencil butter, when I finally get you to New Zealand, I will be making you many a dish, including pavlova. Because it is divine. Yeah, it's a big meringue. Yeah, it is named after a ballet dancer, apparently. Not a ballet dancer, a ballet dancer. Yeah, it was named in honor of her or something, but there's debate over who has it. You can't have the chocolate bits. Yeah, so that's fine. Like, you can customize the topping. People put different things on the top. My favorite is just strawberries and blueberries. Just berries. Because it's just cream and berries then. And it's gorgeous. Yeah, oh, and farlap. I forgot about farlap. Yes, we forgot about farlap. Yeah, and yeah, it is a traditional Christmas dish for us because our Christmas is in summer. So it is berry season for us. It is, you know, like some people still do the very traditional English, American, you know, turkey or roast or those sort of full Christmas things, but most people tend to do the more salad, summer barbecues on the beach. It's really picnics and it's really a summer day for us. So yes, figs would be really good on it too. I haven't had figs in so long. So good. I think our playlist might be running out. Oh no, it's still going. Whoops, close the wrong one. What else have I had on pavlova? I have had one odd combination. It was someone made a pavlova and they put passion fruit, fresh sliced strawberries, but they also put lemon, like a lemon meringue filling type sauce thing. So it was like, because it was lemon, it was a little bit more sour, which helped cut through, because again, it is a very sweet dessert, and that was really amazing as well. I'm not usually a fan of lemon and cream, but it was actually really good the way they did it. So yeah. Oh, so hungry now. I'm so hungry. Not really hungry. I had a really big breakfast of pasta, so I still feel completely blocked up from that, but no one pavlova. Yes, farlap is a racehorse. Sorry, Lone, I just saw your message. Yeah, these again arguments over who owns farlap. It's just a racehorse. It's like, it's like, I think it's Russell Crowe. These, like, born in one country but raised in the other. So, but that one, it's more like, he's yours. He's yours. Yeah, I don't know. New Zealand's weird. We like to argue a lot of stuff with Australia. Sometimes, like, I use the analogy Australia and New Zealand is like Canada and USA. I feel like, from what I've seen, I haven't experienced this personally because I haven't been to either, but I kind of see, like, you know, some media is like, USA is like, USA, we're the greatest country, and Canada's just like, just chill, bro, you know? Sandwich! We are still going. I'm feeling it today, so we're still going. We're doing all right. I will have to end in an hour regardless because I have work, but we're doing all right. We're doing some rainbow mushrooms to go with our little iridescent trans snail who will be covered in glitter a bit later on. But we have done the orange section, so we'll keep our saddle brown out. We'll keep that one out for a little, we'll do a little transitioning one with our yellows. And yeah, we're talking pavlova at the moment. The wonderful delicacy that is pavlova. The other thing with pavlova too is because it's topped with cream. It's also not the best dessert for me to have because dairy intolerance, but it's one of those things where, like, it's not my favorite dessert, but every once in a while I don't mind it because there is something about it. As long as the pavlova is cooked right, it has to be crispy outside and that soft marshmallowy center. If you get a thin, flat one that is essentially a meringue, nah. Yeah. Snails, yeah, we discovered there was a snail on the page. I didn't even realize there was a snail, so there's a snail on the page now. This is Cinnamon Roll. He is from my Witchlight campaign. Yeah. Alright, I've missed a bunch of chat and I do apologize. Yes, like a lemon custard sauce smolder. It was really good. It was really, really good. Planting fruit trees. You've got the section to do it. I haven't eaten today yet. Been super busy. Please go eat. Please go eat, Lone. Please go eat. Self-care is sexy. We fully encourage taking care of yourself. I got some tuna here. Yeah. Good. Yes. Oh, Haunted, keep an eye on the Discord because apparently we have a bunch of snail pictures coming to the Inspiration channel, so you may enjoy it because these also, even though this is mushroom themed, it turns out most of the mushroom pages also have snails, so we're also subconsciously doing a snail theme this month too. I love making that stuff. Well, apparently the whole chat wants pavlova now, so would you mind? Would you mind just, getting to it and making a cup of pavlova? Best birthday month. That's right. I need to remember your birthday's coming up on the 20th, I believe. And Samsara's also got a birthday this month as well. Can make one tonight. Can you bring it down? Can it last a couple of days? No, it's fine. It's fine. It is this week, isn't it? It is. I get to see you in a couple of days. 420. Heck yeah. Okay, I'm going to remember that now. 420. Yeah, you can. You're literally coming down tomorrow, so... it's all good. I will probably end up buying one of the little mini pavlovas that the supermarket makes and then topping it with cream myself because it's quite a good little size for me as well. But we're not here to talk pavlova. We're here to do a mushroom. So this is going to be our little blend between the two colour ones. So we'll do a bit of orange. That was a really rough orange layer, but that's okay. And then we'll use our sienna gold. Add a bit of the saddle brown that we've been using all the way through just to keep the mushrooms to have a little bit of coherency with all the random colours. And then that will be our little mix one. And then we'll get started on the yellow mushrooms, which is perfect timing for Haunted to arrive to do yellow mushrooms. Because Haunted is yellow. Because everyone has colour associations. In my brain. Well, those of you that have picked a permanent colour for your chat. We can take pavlova selfies. Comes back with a wheat cake filled with red bean paste. Okay, that slaps too. I love red bean paste. And a fork for tuna. Also useful. Alright, so same as before. We're still going to use this saddle brown sort of as on these stems. And that will just help because we're doing so many different colours. If we keep that one consistent colour throughout, it will help everything tie together and it won't be so jarring for our brain. And with this colour also being in the tree and on our troll, it will also help our brains be just like reading things a little bit better and go, actually this is logical even though it's not logical. It's just one of those tricks of keeping a consistency in the piece. So even though it's not, accurate, like mushrooms that magically grow in perfect rainbow order, it's not logical, but our brain will read it and go, yes, this makes sense. So we'll start with our sienna gold, which is our darker of the yellows. And keeping in mind again our light source over here. So for example, this mushroom here, because of the angle it's grown, this bottom half is going to be in a lot more shadow than the other side. Cool. And now we pull in our sun yellow, our bright, bright yellow. And this will also help tie in the eyes a little bit. I am thinking we will go back over the eyes. I mean, we need to create a little bit of shadow in the eye anyway. It's really just got a base layer at the moment. Boom. Alright, time to activate. So we'll start once again with our darks, which is the saddle brown areas. Push it up, wipe off the excess. Start blending it into the sienna, which then blends into the sun. Boom, yellow mushroom. Oh, yeah, I didn't notice either. I normally would be off by now and having a break, but I'm kind of digging it today. I'm just feeling it. So, again, I will have to finish in an hour because I have work, so... Ugh. Otherwise, I'll just keep going through until Samsara starts streaming. Honestly, I just want to ring up and go, yeah, not in the mood today. Got better things to do. Bye! The sad part is, because of my contract, I could technically do that. But also, we got bills to pay, so... I knew a little kid whose favourite colour from the time he could talk was Lalo. Yes, Lalo. That's so cute! So cute. So cute. Don't dare correct it. Cool. So there's our yellow, and then P is our green, so we can switch straight into our blue. And now we get into the weird blue, purple, pink mushrooms. So... and our saddle brown, once again, whoops, throwing it away like it doesn't even matter. So, well, we kind of have a natural divide here, which kind of works. So that can be our blue, that can be our purple, and that can be our pink. So... so this is where things are going to get quite interesting in terms of the saddle brown, because like the purple and the pink it will work, and the brown and the blue is going to be a bit of a contrast, because blue doesn't necessarily blend well with brown, but we're still going to use it because we will use it to help mute some areas to create the illusion of shade. So even though you won't see the brown like this is clearly brown, it'll still be in there, and there'll be like an inherent thing in it that will just tie it together, even though it won't be obviously tied together. Right, so we've got our peacock blue as our dark blue, I believe. Should actually look at this. Yes, peacock blue and bright blue. So peacock blue is our dark blue. So this one back here is just entirely in shadow. So you're just going to be entirely peacock blue. So these ones here are a lot more in shadow because of the fact that we've got our troll friend here. So he will be casting a shadow down here. So this time, a lot of our darks will be on this side. Yay, food. You found popcorn! Heck yeah, popcorn is good. Except it gets stuck in my teeth, but it's also a very tasty snack. So we'll just use our bright blue to fill in our side. It'll be a little bit more light. And then we'll pull out our saddle brown. This is just going to be blended in. So again, it's going to look like, it may seem odd, but it's actually going to mute a lot of these colors. Again, it's just one of those things you're going to have to trust me on. Cool. So what I'll do is I'll start with this big one. So I'll activate the bright blue so you can see that sort of really bright pop of blue. Brush off the excess, redamp, and now I'll activate our peacock blue. So you'll see they're actually very similar. The peacock blue is just more of a royal blue, and then we graduate over to a lighter blue on the side. Now, do I need to make a reminder for chat to eat as well? Point redeem. Chat, eat. Nah, I don't want to force people to eat, but it's always a good idea to remind yourself. That's why we have the hourly breaks that say grab a snack. You know, you got to make sure you snack if you need to snack. All right, and now we're going to activate in here. So this is our peacock blue mixed with the brown. And so if you look at the difference between that stem and up there, which is the pure peacock versus the stem, we've got a lot of desaturation from the brown. So even though it doesn't read as brown, there is still brown in there, which helps it naturally tie into here. And so like these stems here, I might actually go back and add a little bit more brown because they're looking a little dull compared to the rest of them. Might go a bit heavier, and we might even bring in a slightly touch darker brown with this yellow because the brown is so in with the yellow, but we'll keep it consistent throughout for all of them so that it at least sees that consistent touch, which is going to help our brains read these as mushrooms by keeping that saddle brown across all the stems. I hope that makes sense. I'm trying to explain how my brain works with these things. there is our blue. So we will use this one in the front here to be our sort of blender between the two colours as we move into purple. So because this one's in front, it would have a little bit of light reflect, and if we are making the purple our dark, because this violet is very dark, and then same deal again, we use the saddle brown in there. It'll blend a little easier with the purple because at least it's got a bit of red in it, so. Same thing, activate, we'll just blend out that excess into the moss. Too much water on the brush. And take the purple and start blending it up to the blue. That's our little in-between mushroom. Now we bring out our purple. So again, this one being right behind here, you're going to be pretty much entirely violet. There's violet I'm using, isn't it? Yes, it is. And then you'd have a bit of a cast shadow from the mushroom in front of you. You have a stem. So there'd be a little bit of cast shadow from this tree branch as well. So it would be casting a shadow on particularly this big mushroom. So we'll have a little bit of a shadow up, but then it would have an edge where it would be lit as well. So it's just a shadow going across. And then because the light's coming this way, this side in here would also be in shadow. So alright, and now we've got our mauve, which is our lighter purple. And same thing like usual, we just smush in the colour. Again, we're going to activate, blend it round, and then I will come in with pencils on another day to just add in those specific shadows a bit more and just push some areas, because like we've got some variation, but it is looking very flat compared to especially like the shading in here. We need to push the darks more, we need to bring in some lights, so, and that's a little bit easier to achieve with some pencils. I'm also going to use this saddle brown just to sort of add some of the definitions under this cap on this really big mushroom, since it is a feature mushroom. Give it just a little bit more. Oops, I forgot about these ones down here. Mauve. Boom. And now we activate. We'll start with our violet and saddle brown. On the stems. we've got that violet activated, we start activating our lighter colour. And blending our mushroom tops together. I do like the rainbow mushrooms. This is a good idea, chat. Well done. Well done on voting correctly. Cool. Alright. We've got one transition mushroom to make from the purple to the pink, and then we just got our pink mushrooms. And then we will glitterify our snail, and then we'll call it done for the day. So, start with mauve, which was our light of the purple, but is going to be our dark on this transition mushroom. Once again, colour in the stem entirety, colour the under cap, I'm sure there's some technical names for it, drag a little bit onto the fluffy bit, again technical names, fluffy bit, and then we drag some up, focusing on this corner, and then our fuchsia is the dark pink. We'll start bringing that in. And then with our saddle brown to once again tie everything together, we'll go over that stem, which I need another coat of the mauve by the look of it. Didn't quite put down enough pigment there. The gills. There we go. I knew there was a technical name. Look, I've been streaming almost 6 hours. My words are gone. That's okay. We're nearly there, and look how far we got. Like, I've still got, obviously, the top mushrooms to do, but you should get an idea of what we're going for. And this will also help ground our little rainbow snail, which is going to look fantastic. You know what I just realised? With us doing so many flags, we might need to do this bird a flag colour, because we've got the trans flag, we've got just the generic rainbow pride flag. We might need some flags for the bird. We could even do the playing card and the candle. All the flag pride colours. Alright, same again. So we're using this fuchsia. Colouring in the gills. See, I'm learning. And same again, to the side would have a bit of shadow. That would have some cast shadow from the one in front. A little bit on the gills. And then this one would be in quite a bit of shadow, so that one's just mostly fuchsia. Now we're using the middle purple pink. So this is going to look very similar on the page, but when we activate it should have a bit of a difference. This... That's not girls. It's the skirt. Okay, there we go. I know, I like calling them fluffy bits. But yes, the skirt seems appropriate. Spreading mushroom misinformation. How could I? How could I? And same again. So we'll start with the fuchsia with the saddle brown. Then we start activating it into the middle purple pink. The more you know. Shooting star. I get that, even though we don't have that over here. It's just one of those things that transcends international waters at this point. I can't tell you where it's from. I can just picture the meme as soon as you say it. So yeah, even though the middle purple pink and the fuchsia look very similar on the page, when you activate them, they actually are very different because the fuchsia is so pigmented, being the ink tints, and the Juras, because if you colour them flat, they are pigmented, but it's not that vibrancy that the ink tints has, so it works well for a bit more pastel. Cool. So that is our mushrooms done. I just want to go back over here and darken up the brown on the yellow stems because it's just a bit insipid compared to everything else, and it's getting lost in that sienna gold colour. So we are just going to add a touch more brown to these ones. Doesn't take long because it's not even like a solid coat, it's just a little glaze over with the brown. But yeah, that's our mushrooms done. Again, like I said, I will go in and add some shadows and stuff like that later on. But the last thing that we're going to do today before we call it a day is we're going to turn our snail extra special. So normally I would just blob this on and let it dry extra thick, but I think if we do that, we're going to lose a lot of that shading that we did, and we don't want to lose that. So we're actually going to brush this out today. So we'll have a bit of glitter, but it'll be a bit more on the subtler side. It is stickle, so it is still a very highly pigmented glitter. And I can do this being very careful because I used water-soluble material. If I can get some more out. So if I brush this around too much, we run the risk of reactivating that water, the watercolor pencils that are underneath, because it's not the ink tints pencils. So just pick this up and make sure we've pushed it everywhere. Got couple of spots that have been missed. I have more containers of this, so it's not like I don't have more, but also we're using such a little amount. Come on, I want one more dot. Thank you. That's all I needed. Just to do that top edge. I'm just holding it up so I can use the light to sort of see where I've missed. Yep, starting to brush too much there, so we're starting to pick it up and activate it. There we go. So we've got a little bit of opalescent glitter on our snail now. So you can still see the detail for it. It's not like solid glitter, but when the light hits it, it's definitely got that shimmery effect to it. But yes, that is where we will call it for today, because we've been going for, in 9 seconds, 6 hours. How's that for timing? And I know exactly what we're going to do. We are actually going to go and raid somebody. So I hope you'll stick around, because we're going to go and raid one of my favourite streamers. Violacious has started. She was in here earlier, and I know a few of you do follow her as well. I've talked about her many a time. She is an absolutely gorgeous person. She's currently playing Final Fantasy VII, and she is dressed up as Aerith, so we'll go and say hi to her and watch her stream. So I hope you'll stick around with me for the raid. You'll also get some more creativity points for doing so, stick around. But thank you so much to all of you for hanging out with me today, and just helping me coming up with colour ideas. Nope, that's what I want. Okay, we'll deal with that later. Shush, shush. We'll put my headphones in. That'll solve it. It won't let me. It's trying to control my Spotify instead of turning down the sound on this. Oh my goodness. But yes, thank you so much to all of you for hanging around. I hope you've enjoyed watching the piece come to life. Once again, I will be back on Friday, because we are trialing doing 2 streams a month this week. This month is a month. I know words. It's been lovely catching up with all of you. Please remember to take care of yourself, look after yourself, because I'd love to see you again, and that means taking care of yourself, take your meds, keep hydrated, eat, take some time to look after yourself, to spend those times being creative, disconnecting from the world, and just exploring what gives you joy, because at the end of the day, we are all here to create joy. If you are not already, here is a link of my socials, and I fully suggest clicking follow on some of those. I really need to remove that cherry pie. That was my crochet page. I need to update that. I'm also, I will get that updated, add that to the list. I will always alert when I'm going live on socials. If you're not already, also feel free to join the Discord, although I think most of you are already, so don't need to worry about that. And yeah, I will see you all on Friday, but for now, let us start our raid. We have a little raid message, so feel free to copy and paste that when you get over to Violacious's stream to say hi. And I will see you. I should really start this. No, not start that one. That one. Should start that, because it's going to take a minute. Alright, where's Violacious? I don't know why she's not coming up on my list. There she is. Start raid. Perfect. So yes, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I will see you all around, and if not, on Friday. Bye. See you on the other side.